Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Starsector, this time with a few mods. So, the last time that we played, we had actually gone through quite a lot of the story as it exists right now, and we've seen a lot of the threats that are out in the field, and we've kind of set up a pretty decent colony. So, you know, the next step in the order, we haven't done everything. The next step in the order is to kind of incorporate and take a look at the modding scene a little bit. So I'm really excited to check that out with you today. But thank you so much for the redemption, Christy, of the Nora Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. High five. Yeah, you'll never get rid of that hat. Nope, no, I won't. No, I won't. It's going to come with me as long as this channel survives. That's the idea. And if I lose it somehow, well, we'll find another one. And it may be kind of janky, but, you know, that's just how it goes. Hey, Savax, good to see ya. High five. Anakitas, good to see ya. High five. So, what are we doing today? Now, I figured in our existing game, before we jump into anything too crazy, I've been messing around and tinkering with things. And I found something that I think is kind of silly, because it's mostly defensively oriented, but in a weird sort of way, when I threw it into a simulation when I was playing around, it kind of works. So super excited about it. So one thing to note is that we've got some mods installed right now. They're not compatible with an existing save, so I just want to be crystal clear. Usually when I read up on mods, I spent some time on the forums. When I read up on mods, it seems like whenever you install them, you kind of want to start a new save. You don't want to use your existing one. Well, I'm bucking the warning. So right now, I just decided I want to play a little bit longer on our existing save and take a look at things. And I just sort of threw a bunch of mods on top of our existing save. That's like a big no-no. You don't want to do that. But that having been said, when I did it, one of the mods I installed was Nexarellan, which kind of adds, well, it adds a lot. But one of the things that it does is it allows factions to fight over territory, things change hands, stuff like that, as well as a big overhaul in general. One of the cool things is when I loaded our existing game, it actually kind of kicked in a menu and it says, do you want to spawn factions? Do you want to do XYZ, etc.? So I clicked yes, and so far, as soon as you go out to the world and zip around, you'll notice faction arrives. Faction arrives. Bounty is available. Bounty is available. New research projects available. Colony has grown. Raider base is available. Milestones have been awarded. High bounties are available. And now, what the heck is actually legit? What? Well, you get the idea. I don't know why we're being investigated again. Well, I'll get to that, I suppose. Yeah, there are 3 classes of mods: existing save friendly, existing save unfriendly. Do not remove once installed. Yes, so I just am throwing that out there ahead of time because I realize that, you know, if something breaks, and most likely it will, it's not the mod's fault. So I just want to be crystal clear. It's not the mod's fault. I just wanted to play around with some things before we jump into like a different save or something like that. Because, yeah, so just being completely explicit about it so that, you know, that it doesn't, we'll set the expectation. Yeah, and anyone cares, EGS. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. NAT are the neutrals. Oh, they are. Hey, Nunya, welcome. High five. So apparently they're coming after us. I don't know what their deal is. They're in our territory. And this is a cool thing as well. You can see that now we can actually see the enemy officer or commander's abilities, which is kind of neat. We haven't had access to it before. Apparently we're fighting against a level 7 commander out there. What do they want to talk about?
Halt, Captain. This system is the site of an ongoing investigation into suspected criminal activity by the Department of Narcotics, Armaments, and Technology. You are hereby ordered to submit to a cargo scan for illegal goods.
Wait, wait, why our system? The cargo scan will use the hegemony's list of illegal commodities. Wait, we have... Where did this guy come from? I just loaded the game in. We literally have AI core on... This is not good. NIT are investigators from Nexarellan. Think of them as Space Interpol. They don't like free ports. Oh, crap. I literally just spawned you in. You didn't exist a moment ago. You were an infant out in the nether. You're a new baby. You Mr. Leon, not to be confused with Leon Kennedy. Apparently you're like, what is this? You've got augments on your face. I mean, or is this some fancy form of I don't know, rose-colored glasses. I literally loaded in from our save, and you're already harassing me. What is this? Hey there, John. I'm sorry to hear that, Jonathan, but welcome. High five, yeah, I see. So that might cause an instant crash. Well, he has that cool hat on again. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Well, I'm not going to allow the scan. Refuse it.
Suspect is resisting arrest.
The fleet commander shouts to someone outside the visual pickup.
Shoot to kill, shoot to kill.
The comm link terminates as the other fleet powers up weapon. Well, that's a good first impression. So you'll probably notice something different. I was going to show the bunnies, but I guess I'll show them in combat instead. I did not anticipate this. So when I was messing around in The Sims, I found out that, you know, we've been using our 2 Anubai, right? They've got 3 Paladin systems on there. They're basically point defense. They're not offensive in the most part. And they're very, very, very defensive oriented, right? Get rid of projectiles coming towards our ships, protect the bunnies. Now, we did have a lot of Anubises. And I noticed I had a stash of, like, a lot of Paladins. So I was like, what happens if I fit as many Paladins as possible into our fleet? So that's how this was created. Well, apparently I can't field everything right now. Is that right? Okay, well, that's okay. It's okay. So right now I was going to just show you in the sim. I didn't expect to be in actual combat. So I have no idea how this is going to perform in actual combat. I just thought it was a silly thing. But here, protect our Radiant. And I called this the BLS WTF. If you're wondering why, I wish I could show you the loadout. Is there a way? Can I do this? No? Okay, here we go. So it has 4 Paladins on it. It has the Hungering Rifts, and it has a Reality Disruptor. So this thing is just a big giant Anubis. That's what it is. So this should be pretty interesting. Yes, Space Interpol is on the ball. Yeah, they did not wait in the slightest. That is terrifying. My God. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. We shall say search and destroy, and maybe we should actually take some points so we can actually get more Anubises on the field, because this is really weird. So as you can see, it is just as the cover picture says. I have no idea. Off we go, off we go. Yep, and just get to capture the point. Yeah, did we capture that point? Please capture the point. Actually, did we get it already? No, we didn't quite get it yet. All right, guys, I may have to divvy up the capturing duties. Here, we'll send like 5 Anubai over there to capture that one. Yeah, go get that, guys. Go get that. So I am curious, if we're doing a bit of a drive-by, will this actually do damage? Because it's... Okay, so... do you see what I mean? Like, it's dumb, but they're defensive weapons. Like, it's dumb, but if they don't protect themselves, then, well, it's a big, dangerous light show. So, as you can see, rapid fire, we're protected from projectiles. And it's, you know what? Forget it. We don't have as many people as I wanted. Attack, I don't know, that guy. What is this? Actually, this is new. Oh, what is this? See, they've got new ships all over the place because of the mods. A Wrecker. A heavily armored warthog. Skirmishers beware. The Wrecker-class cruiser. It pulls ships in with a mysterious phase net, and it smashes them on its guns and shock-absorbing armor module. Here's the thing. We don't have armor-defeating capabilities. We're just a bunch of point defense lasers. It's just we got a lot of point defense lasers. So I am curious, can we take on something with massive volumes of armor in theory, right? Where did that guy go? Oh, it's this guy? Oh, he's nowhere near as big as I thought. So everyone converge and hope that... it's brute force is what this is. Yep. That's gonna take a while, but eventually he might succumb to the wonders of defense. Oh my God! Oh wow! Oh wow! Wow! You know, we're just trying to defend ourselves, but look what you made us do. This is called self-defense, my guy. You came into our territory, and all we had were some, I don't know, little laser pointers. But on Moss, laser pointers are dangerous. Don't shine it in other people's eyes. Wow, oh, wow, super dangerous. Can everyone protect us? Protect us. God help us, bunnies. Do we have enough? Did we capture points? Oh, look, we can bring in the other guys now. Now we have the full complement. My goodness, laser pointers unite. Laser pointers unite. You know what? Let's get rid of the ones that are trying to flank us in the rear. Not allowed. Here comes the Bunny League and all their fancy laser pointers. They ignore all those safety warnings about don't shine directly in the face of eyes. Yeah, wait till they come closer. You'll really regret that, let me tell you. Oh, do I have to give, you know what? I might have to give explicit orders because otherwise I think we're all kind of defensive, right? So what if I send these 5 to get these guys? And then I'll send these bunnies to get that guy, and that way we're focusing our fire to the front or something where it's less dangerous for us. So there's the... Okay, that was fast. He was trying to teleport. Oh, the other guy's dead already? All right, everybody attack that guy. That guy's super dangerous, right? Yeah, go get him. Go get him. There he is. This is the super armored wrecker cruiser. As soon as the rest of the bunnies get here, they should be able to lend a hand and dish out more armor. You know what? Screw it. Full assault. Apparently they can handle themselves. Yep. Point defense. As in point and then defend the Bunny League territory is what that is. So as you can see, it's kind of dumb, but it kind of sort of pseudo works. I don't know how far this will take us, but I'm rather interested. Yet here comes the bun. Yeah. Here comes the bun. Do. So are these guys going to do anything about their claims on our sector or something? We've been able to blow up some ships. I mean, are they going to leave us alone now? Additional XP due to overall battle difficulty is plus 11%. Oh, that doesn't sound good. We should probably chase them then. At least we can bring everybody, right? Yeah, so this is much better. This is much better. I was worried we wouldn't be able to, you know, get them out of our system. So let's see what we can accomplish when we actually have the full might of our team available to us. Yeah, go get him, guys. Go get him. Make sure that... I should have given an epilepsy warning for this stream. Oh my god. Okay. Nom 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 nom. Yes, nom 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 nom. Oh, there it is. Yeah, just ram it right out the way. So as you can see, not bad. Bunny League Defense Force is a little fragile, but my god, they've got a lot of lasers. You say it's dumb, but you can't argue with the result. Well, I mean, that's just it. I have a feeling it's got some weaknesses, right? Like I said, it doesn't really have offensive weapons. I mean, the most offensive thing we have are hungering rifts, and we don't even have anyone to heal. You know what I mean? So consider ship recovery, though. So these are new. Look at this, a dock cruiser. Sure, I'll take a dock cruiser. I don't even know what that is. We have the Drover. I know what that is. And we've got the Heavy Ringalauda. Wait a minute. Is that like the Expanse? You know, in the Expanse, they've got the belters, and they say like Belta Lauda. Is this a play off of that? That's super cool. So if you're wondering what mods I have installed right now, I made a list because the bunnies asked before, and I kind of said, you know what? I'm playing vanilla. Right now, in the background, that's right. I jumped off the deep end. I've got that. So we've got a lot to play with and a lot to look into. I admit I haven't really prepared too much for it, but it should be pretty fun. Yeah, it's so crazy. It just might work. Yes. So grab all the stuff. What is... Oh. What's this? Oh, so we didn't start a new game with mods. We added mods on. Yes. So for those just joining us, we added mods on top of our existing game. And that's just because I wanted to play with some things and show the bunnies before we start a new modded thing, which would then be more stable, right? But just in its broken state of me just tossing rando mods on top of our existing game so that we could just look at some things together, I just want to call that out. That's the, yeah, Armas. I know, so I'm excited about that. So there's a lot of bunnies out there that love mechs, and I was holding on to this one on the side, but there's a lot of bunnies that love mechs. I know Anakitas for sure. He loves close combat Gundams, anime, all that kind of stuff, right? And so Arma Armatura brings mechs into the game. So we'll get there. We'll get there. But I was super excited about that. It looks so cool. But what is this? We have a missile consumable. Spacer Yarn has it that the last standing production line for this type of missile is in Tritakian space. As with most tales told by spacefaring folk, this is probably completely wrong. Well, why did you write it then? Nonetheless, interceptor missiles are sophisticated pieces of technology that have no business being available in the amounts that they are, with a decaying production quality of the sector. This will explode within a 300-unit radius upon hitting a fleet, stunning everything caught for 2 seconds, interdicting for 6, and increasing their center profile by 1,000. Ignores debris and meteors. Oh, can only be activated from the ability bar. I assume this is something that you use as like a range interdiction device. You have a fleet that's trying to run away from you. You shoot this big old missile at them, and then they're disabled momentarily so you can catch up to them. That's kind of cool. I mean, I think. And then I noticed that we've got crew, but we also have this. High value Wait, what? This is a highly valuable prisoner of war. Exchange them at another faction station to improve your relationship with them, or just ransom them for cash. So they're a commodity? Oh wow, legit. Wow, it is a commodity. We got prisoners. I don't know what to do with that information. I didn't exactly build a jail. It has a rearm duration. Prisoners are free relations. Oh my god, yeah. Arma has your back. It's mechs everywhere. My god, wow. It also Nexarellan. And they've got this ship components, old starship parts, which can no longer be properly produced by the decaying sector infrastructure. Their only reliable source is the deconstruction of existing ships. A shortage of these will not prohibit the construction of new ships by much, but it will seriously affect their quality. So, I mean, that immediately makes me think of like Lost Tech or something like that, or the dark age of technology. I will grab as much as I can. That sounds amazing. Yeah, unfabricate. Yeah, it doesn't look awesome. It looks awesome. So as you can see, a lot of stuff flowing in. So one of the things that I added on was actually a level limit raise, I suppose. With all the things going on, I figured it'd be kind of nice just to be able to get the most out of the tools that we got available to us. So as you can see, we did one battle and already it gave us 4 more points. So it's raising the level to 25. So the normal level cap is 15. We're like level 19 already. So mainly because when I started to put in alpha cores and stuff like that into our automated ships, because of restrictions, it was lowering their effectivity quite drastically. So I figured it'd be really cool if we could actually get more things that gave us combat readiness and other benefits from a logistical standpoint. So that means field repairs. This means less fuel consumed. This means less, I guess, supply consumption. And then finally, hull restoration, which will get us access to more combat readiness. So if we take a look at the actual combat readiness now, we're only at 63%, which is kind of where we started before when we were using a beta core. I just wanted to mess around with the BLS WTF. So that's the main reason why. So if we head on over the Nat investigators, well, they can go Nat themselves right off. We're gonna head over to our Hollow station and get us a little bit of repairs. So let's go into repair. Gonna go over to our colony storage. We'll dump off a lot of these new things, including the prisoners. Which I don't know how to feel. I really don't know what to do with that, but that's pretty interesting. And then we're gonna get ready. So here's one cool thing, right? Do you remember when we went to the gate hauler? It actually made it to our system now. So you wanna know where it is? Right there. So the gate hauler made it to our Who's talking to me now? You guys? No. You mean what's left of their... Are they suicidal? They're literally approaching us with their tankers, their fuel tankers. What do they want? You again?
Hostile fleet, be advised. We've already dispatched a distress call to a nearby patrol. It should arrive shortly, despite the fact we're sitting in mostly destroyed fuel tankers.
Okay, are you telling me that for a reason? Are you just trying to intimidate me? I mean, you see that my Hare's Hollow is supporting us with a battle station, right? A star fortress. We've got multiple Bunny League detachments and picket fleets all supporting us right now. What are you trying to tell us? Cut the comm link. Did you just want to tell us that you're trying to aggravate us? Is that what you're trying to do? Your fleet looks an awful lot like extra supplies to me. I mean, I let them go, sell them to faction to improve your favor with them. Well, you know, if you don't exist, then maybe they won't know where the distress call came from. What are they hoping to accomplish? Seriously. Well, I guess we better send our new buyer completely defensive fleet once again. I don't okay, I admit, I don't fully understand the reason why, but you know what? That's okay. I don't have to understand. Everyone has their own reasons. The thing is, they're just going to run away. I don't even know if I can catch them. I don't even have the frigates anymore because I ended up, well, I'm just using a new buy. I'm not going to catch them. They're too fast. So I almost feel like I have to pick up some frigates just to chase them down because I can't do the deploy left, deploy right unless I'm a frigate, I believe. So tell you what, I really don't understand their purpose here or why they're harassing us, but let's get some frigates just so that we can intercept them and just so that we can stop them from, I don't know, being jerk faces. So I'm going to go ahead and just grab 3 of our omens, and then I guess I'll downsize one of our Anubai. like what? Why? Oh, I also want to point out as well, I was exploring and I found Panzerbunner replacement. So we have another level 7 pilot. That's right. So we actually have Panzerbun here, and he's in his newest form. So really, really exciting. I also tried hiring a mercenary. So we got this rando mercenary. I don't really know what to do with him. And then we also promoted a rando person. So we got them as well. Yeah, your fleet looks like it's ready to go. So we're just going to take these. They don't even have to be piloted, I think. I can just go chase those guys down. Because let's see, if I try to ignore them, will they come after me? Because it seems like they chased me, you know what I mean? Like, if I try to leave, they're trying to interdict our fleet. Are you kidding me? They're literally trying to harass... Okay, that's it. That's it. Well, let's use deploy left, and everyone else is going to chase like that and go. So we'll say full assault, see if we can't catch them this time. Go for it, guys. Yeah, see, we're coming from the front, from the side, so hopefully they'll be able to slow them down. But then again, they don't have pilots in them. So maybe some will get away, but we can just keep doing this because we're right next to our station. Yeah, it's like one at a time. They're going to keep her... Wow, they're single-minded. Kind of reminds me of in vanilla and Battletech. You have pilots that just refuse to eject, you know? Afflictors are amazing frigates. You got one in your shipyard. I got a lot of ships I haven't played with. There's so many cool things, and now there's even more, which is kind of ludicrous. What if I say order second in command? And we just let them cook like that. Go for it and continue. Did we get them? We got them. Excellent. Man, second in command got it handled. So hopefully that's going to stop them. I don't know what that's about. Oh, also on colony crises, take a look at this. Okay, never mind. So what I was going to say, last time that we played, the bunnies told me about colony crisis. I escalated crises. I killed the fleet. I escalated crises. I killed the fleet. I thought we had cleared all of the crises for our colony, but apparently Sector Pole is now a potential crisis. I'm guessing this is the group that the Nat investigators, is that right? So what's, like, do they just not, are they a faction? Or no, they're not a faction. Yeah, no. So apparently we are not clear. I thought we were clear, but we're not clear. Okay, fair enough. There's a lot of crises. Well, yeah, you beat the crap out of them. Yeah, but I mean, what's this? If I escalate, are they going to come to our system? Is that how that works? I was going to say, hey, we can travel around, do all kinds of stuff. Well, tell you what, while we're in our system, what I wanted to do is get the gate set up because I hadn't done that yet. So as I understand it, if I go over here and I click on this thing, it will actually say initiate gate deployment, but it requires a stable location in the system. The problem is that currently our stable locations are filled, right? So we have one right here, Wormhole Terminus Foxtrot, that I can clear out. We have another one that we made, the makeshift comm relay, but that gives us stability. I prefer to have the stability. So I'm going to go ahead and clear out the Wormhole Terminus Foxtrot, which is honestly just a convenient way of getting into the abyss. And then we'll be able to set up a gate and see how that works, which I think would be really cool. Yes, a solution, hit them until they quit. Well, that's one way to do it for sure. Hey, Pajado, high five, welcome. So we're going to the terminus. We're going to go in and shut down the wormhole and confirm it. We have gained our anchor back. We can always find another stable location to take care of business. And then now all we got to do, I think, is go back and then initiate the gate setup. So all we got to do is select, I think it's this big thing, the gate hauler. Full Anubis fleet exploit this time. Well, I don't know about exploit. It's all defensive. I've seen other Anubises and they have offensive weapons on them. We don't have any. I mean, they're just paladins. That's all that... Why can't I initiate a gate? You must have a stable... Is it bugged? How did I not have a stable... Oh my... Did my fleet... Do you remember when we had the stable location and our fleet did us a solid and filled it in for us? I have a feel... How are we going to do this? I got to go to the gate hauler in order... But I got to clear that, and by the time I get back here... Hang on, let's try this one more time, and we'll see if we can't outrun my own fleet. 3 Paladin Anubis is still a beast. Yeah, I had no idea. It's all defensive weapons. Yeah, apparently the bunny's doing well, at least in good spirits. Absolutely, absolutely. So we'll break this for salvage, I'm sorry. And then we'll immediately go back as quickly as possible to try to outrun our own patrols and their diligence at maintaining... Oh, they're... Oh, nope. Guys, wait. Wait, I gotta make a quick stop. Just gotta talk to someone. You have no idea. Please, just buy us a little time. No, that's not it. This one. Nice. Nice.
The gate hauler rests in space, a potent mass jealously cradling its legendary cargo. It awaits final confirmation to deploy the gate.
As it happens, the Go code requests telemetry from the gate hauler's launch as a passkey. After several tense seconds, the relaunch telemetry appears to be accepted as valid input, and executive access is granted to your command console. Functionality is, well, limited. Gate deployment can only be targeted broadly at a star system or roughly equivalent celestial structure. The hauler's programming allows for no fine control and will select its own stable location. The process is irreversible, and the order cannot be countermanded once given. After deployment, the gate hauler will automatically dismantle itself, presumably to become feedstock for the next glorious expansion of the domain's frontier. A single word blinks on your command interface.
Deploy?
Deploy. You give the command. The Leviathan awakens from its slumber one last time to perform the purpose for which it was built an aeon ago. Astride history, you feel its flow shift inexorably beneath you. So, in theory, it will start to mobilize. There it goes. You can salvage. I don't know. I'm about to find out, right? We should definitely see if it's gonna... Does it go backwards? I thought, wait a minute, hang on. If we go to the map, it needs to head up this way, which means... Oh, it's orienting itself to then use... Okay, so it's just reorienting itself to blast off towards the north, I think, right? Is it going? Oh, there she is. Oh my god. Wow, look at that. It was turned into bird. No kidding. God, it's so cool. I figured I'd witness this with the bunnies, because this is... Oh, wait, don't go in the sun. Wait, how does it... You know what? It's made of tough stuff is what that is. Yeah, it's going to go through the sun. That's power. Yeah, it is. I can't do it. I mean, I'd have to force myself through. I guess it has integrated S-modded solar shielding at this point. It's the only thing that explains it. And in the background, we're repairing that ship that we got, right? What's the ship again? We picked up this thing. This is it. The Wrecker-class dock cruiser with a phase net. Pulls a target towards the front of the Wrecker based on its speed. High mast will resist this effect. And we also picked up a roach ring allowed. God, this is so cool. I have a feeling that's coming from... there's another mod I downloaded called Reuter Union. So I've downloaded a number of factions, but I don't think they're all available when you overlay in an existing save. So we've got Diablo Avionics, we've got the Knights of Lud, we've got the MRC, we've got... So I saw Philip Andrade Gas Station Manager, I got that, but I don't know how it's going to interact with an existing save right now. We have Scalar Tech Solutions, I believe, and those are the only ones that I recognize off here, off of the things that I was really hoping to find. Iron Shell, UAF, stuff like that. Yeah, they don't care about no sun. Yeah, hey, not Naya, good to see ya. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently just witnessing this domain irrigate setup in the Bunny League system. So what happens when it... Wow. So it dismantles itself and gives its life and makes all this scrap that we can then salvage. And if we assess the salvage, we get organics, volatiles, some of those new ship components, transplutonics, etc. Okay, fair enough. Not much left. But now we can activate a gate. And if we take a look... Oh my god. Oh my god, we got a gate. There it is. UAF's not on the internet. Exactly. So to explain to the bunnies what I did, at least for now, and I'll stop explaining it because otherwise it might get old. What I did right now is just in the interest of seeing the gate hauler, in the interest of seeing this random dumb thing that I did, I'm using an existing save and overlaying the mods on top of it, which is not recommended. Completely not recommended. Not everything will show up. I fully expect it. In fact, a lot of things will be broken. But it doesn't mean we won't start a new save. I just want to look at some things before we do any of that, and that's kind of what's happening right now. So that's why it's not on the index, I assume, and why, you know, I've actually gone through, like, you'll notice that right now, if I were to leave and go to the map, you'll see that I've actually gone through and I've scanned every single system, right? So if I've done that, I'd imagine, well, maybe not that. I didn't even see that there, so I missed some. But I've scanned almost every system. And what I would imagine is, if you're spawning in new factions and stuff like that, and they've got their own systems, they can't do that, right? Because they already exist. So I fully expect things are not here and not going to work properly, and in fact are going to be broken. But it's kind of a nice way to at least have the resources that we have to take a look at some things and dabble with it and play with it. Yeah, it spawns some modded systems, probably. I don't know. So yeah, Diablo has planets too. Yeah, super excited about it. So we now have a gate, more importantly, and I think that's really cool. So let's go ahead and sweep on by. We're going to drop off the excess ships, and let's go ahead and take a look at some things. I think it'll be really good, yeah? You're a good bunny. Thank you, Skojo, and welcome, yeah? Yeah, I'm super excited. I've seen so many cool things in some of the mod previews and stuff like that. It's just, honestly, I can't imagine. I already love the vanilla game so much. This is kind of nuts. So let's go ahead and drop off, I guess, organics. We'll drop off rando weapons, whatever this new thing is here. That's crazy. They've got more ship parts. I don't know if I want to drop off the Foxtrot, because that seems a little rare that I would want to get rid of that. So I'm going to hang on to that because I don't trust us at all. And then I suppose I want to also deposit some of the excess ships, even though I picked up some new ones. So let's go ahead and deposit those. And I'm not really utilizing these because I'm trying to use these, all the Anubai. And now with our newfound levels, we can actually get higher command readiness or combat readiness on the BLS WTF. So, okay, looking good, excellent. And if we go to the comm directory now, there's different people. Wow, that's a lot more people than I remember. We got a base commander. Transfer this market to another faction. No, don't do that. Grant autonomy, create a special task group. A special task group. Give them ships, give them officers. I can give them... no, I don't want to give you my ships, but like send them to... I don't... So wait, do I go... What if I take ships? Like, what if I give them... I don't know. What if I give them a bunch of these? What if I give them a bunch of onslaughts? Is that good? Is basically a second personal fleet? What? Okay, tell you what. Let's take the BLS Ludicrous. Let's take the Ludicrous. We'll take the Amagi Fox. We'll take the Brutality. We'll take... I don't know... Our... Wait, if I give it to him, will I get him back? Or is there... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, because this is just us messing around before we start a different save anyway. So, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll get the BLS Beams. We'll grab ourselves the BLS General Bun. We'll grab the BLS Doom Bun. That's fine. Yeah, you can't fully command it. It basically acts like an AI fleet. Oh my god. So is it hindered by, let's say, the same sort of limitations that we are? So you know how with automated ships, we only have a certain amount of points that we can use before we lose combat readiness? Are they limited by that? Because if not, let's give them all remnant ships. Let's give them all... If they're not limited by that kind of thing, then I would just give them all remnant ships. Like all freaking Radiants and all Novas. And even though they're like some of my favorite ships, because I can't equip all of them at the same time. My goodness, yet you don't think so? Well, I mean, I guess there's one way to find out, right? Will they repair their combat readiness? That I don't know. Well, how do I do this? I'll go open a comm directory. Talk to the base commander, create a special task group, give them ships. Okay, we'll take this rate. Well, I realized they don't have weapons on them. Maybe I should give them weapons first. At least just auto fit them as a start, right? Yeah. Last time I tried to give a lot of automated ships, all of them had higher. Nice. Are you nice? Okay, hang on, bunnies. Hang on. We got to test some stuff. We got to test a few things. Those are already armed. That's excellent. These, we'll just say bunny. And that one's already armed. Great. We'll say, I don't know, standard here. We'll say standard there. This one is coming in with the attack variant. Attack Nova like that. That one's already set up. Love that one. Attack that. Attack that. I don't care. Obviously, we haven't modded them significantly. And then just make sure that everything is on auto fire, because no one's going to be around to help them. Let me tell you, they're going to be doing their own thing, it sounds like. So super excited about that. I guess I can also put cores in them. Wait, I can put alpha cores and not care. I can literally give him alpha cores and just not care. Oh my god. Usually the higher level core that you put in there, then they cost more points, and then all of a sudden they're no bueno. It doesn't work, right? So if I were to go, let's say I have one alpha core, can I get more? Maybe maybe for now I won't integrate him. I'll just grab, hang on, I gotta make a quick stop. We gotta, let's grab just beta cores. There we go. Totally economical, only beta cores. Yeah, you can put core. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, this is like the museum I always wanted, except they're helpful in combat, my god. Okay, all right, everybody's beta cored up. I don't even know what you're gonna have. In the interest of time, I will not go through and make sure that all of them have the appropriate skills, etc. We're just gonna take whatever is default, because it's better than nothing, let me tell you. And this should be really entertaining, yeah? That's one game mechanic I rather mislike. Give me my fully alpha cored automated fleet. See, that's what we're talking about. So, all right, excuse me, base commander, Miss Fitzpatrick. It's time to test something out. Yeah, look at our combat readiness is suffering because of automated ships. So we're going to fix that problem. We're going to say you get 2 Radiants, 5 Novus, 1 Invictus, some of our best Onslaughts, this and that. Go for it. Can you, how many ships is that? Can they even field all those? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Dude, this is way higher than the 240 deployment point value. I'm curious, can they field all of these? Something tells me no. We can transfer officers. Well, we did. I'm not going to transfer bunnies, but I'll transfer some of the freebie officers that I got. I got you, Randall. That was a rando officer that I got just being promoted. And then I'll go ahead and say assign officer. Yes, assign them as the commander. Put them in the, I don't know, put them in the Invictus. Yeah, put them in the Invictus. There we go. Excellent. Love that. And train the commander. What is... Wow. So do they get... So it's 3 points total? Is that right? Well, who did... Well, derelict operations, electronic warfare, flux... I mean, flux regulation is nice. Officer management, fighter uplink, coordinated maneuvers, wolf pack, support... Well, you know, support doctrine, if you don't have an officer, it gives them a whole bunch of combat endurance and stuff like that. So what if we take that? We have 1 point left to spend. I guess crew training just for more combat readiness. How about that? We'll just max out their combat readiness and confirm. We got a lot of skill points, so that seems fine. Is that all I need to do? Create? Confirm this task force. Yes. Did you forget something? I don't know. What did I do? Bunny League Special Task Group is assembling at Harris Hollow. So what do they... Are they... Are they... That is a fleet. You do have officers for all your ships. AIs are officers. Oh, well, not these. Not all of them. As you can see, the core are those, but the other ones are not. There it is, 100% combat readiness. That's insane. So they're more powerful than we are. Can I talk to them? There we go. Crew training, support doctrine, combat related skills. So I guess they just had their own thing here. Yeah, look at that. Can they repair themselves? You're not at full combat readiness. Give orders, reconfigure. So I can go through again. I can reconfigure them. Okay. I can give orders. Patrol the system. Follow me. Follow me. Task assigned. We are now following the player's fleet. So, how... Does that mean I have 2 fleets now? How does this... You can give them orders through the Intel menu. Intel. Intel. I'm guessing colony threats. No. Important. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it says fleets. Diplomatic what is this? Diplomacy profile. Oh my god. Wow, that's our faction. That's crazy. Under personal. Yeah, this is a very personal thing. Special task group Randall's fleet. Independent mode. Get fleet unstuck for debugging purposes. The fleet's estimated strength is 380 fleet points with 0% damage. And they're following your fleet now. And we can rename them. Oh, nice. Task Force Broken Bunny. Wow. Oh my. Yeah. Or your own faction. Oh my god, I have my own faction tab. Wow, look at this. Wow, look at us. We're right here. Amazeballs. I can change music. Wow. Holy moly. I can play. So I can choose our own faction's music? That's wild. That is super wild. Okay, I kind of dig that. That's why does this sound like I'm on a tropical island? This is yeah, it's kind of chill. My god, I wouldn't mind shopping to this music. That's crazy. God, there's so much here. Ship insurance. Oh, hell no. You're telling me there's claims? These are your claims on insurance from the past 90 days. Oh, no, I don't want more premiums to pay. This is a video game. Insurance basics. A claim is automatically and immediately paid on the policy when the ship is disabled or destroyed in combat. Oh, so what you're telling me is that we can just be as attack with wanton abandon as possible? My god, copyright. FEB Insurance. Claims will raise your rates. We've been trying to reach you about your ship's extended. Yeah, well, it's going to be really extended at this point. Okay, I'll get into that at some point, but just not right now. Well, that's crazy. Specifically, the Syndrian hostile theme and Myasuran neutral theme. The Myasuran Syndrian themes are dope. Well, there's so much to play with. So apparently, this fleet's going to follow us now. There's the special task group, and if we move, will they follow us? They're legit following us. Look at that. They're right there. Oh my god. And speaking of which, if I go to, I thought I changed the name. Oh, I probably have to hit rename, right? So this is called, what did I call it? Task Force Broken Bunny, like that. Do I have to hit enter and rename like that? There we know. Now we renamed it. Perfect. So now they're Task Force Broken Bunny. That is nuts. So if I stop over by our station, can I repair them? So this is repair your ships, but not their ships. Wow, that is nuts. Okay, well, apparently we have too much fuel. Let's dump that off. We have too much crew. Let's dump that off. And we can definitely take some more supplies. Let's get some supplies. There it is. And we'll dump off this excess stuff right here, but not the anchor. And confirm, dump off the beta core, and then dump off all these excess metals. And we're looking good, yes. The hostile theme, Myasuran and neutral theme. They've got so much music. It seems super cool. I think we're definitely going to pay more attention when we get into another save. That's super cool. So already a lot of new things available. I think they've even got expansions because I also have industrial evolution. I think there's expansions to how you manage the colonies and stuff like that. So now that we've got our own gate, let's take a look at, there's bounties, right? And there's this, the bounty board. High value bounties with very different ships. What are these? A Ceylon standard support carrier, a sniper mobile armor. Oh, it's a mech. They got the mechs here. Oh my god, they've got mechs. Wow, wow. And these are the, I think these are the scalar tech solution carriers. Oh my god, can we farm these like right now? Can we like see if we can survive the onslaught with our just rando Anubises? Yeah, look at that. Fenris carrier, Manticore assault destroyer. Oh my god. Wow. I'm curious if these respawn bounty boards are unique. They're awesome. Well, let's go to Lord Gigantus. Apparently he actually has mechs. High energy focus, briefly increased damage dealt by all energy weapons. Lord Gigantus. We're going to accept the job and plot the course. And we have a gate now, so maybe we can utilize the gate to hop on out there and not take as long, right? So we are utilizing high value bounty Lord Gigantus. This is excellent. All right, we're gonna go around the sun. Items have been delivered to Harris Hollow. You are now getting 836,000 a month. Oh my God. We got metal, fuel supply, heavy machinery. Excellent, yeah. The small scalar tech carrier is actually great. 3 squadrons at 20 points. That's crazy. So travel through the gate. We're gonna head over to, I guess Bradock's probably the closest thing. Let's go there. I don't know of any other gates. Maybe new gates spawned when Nexarellan came in. I have no idea. Again, just to tell the bunnies is that, it might be kind of broken because I overlaid things, but that's how it is. Hey, ALV, what's your biggest goal today? Well, right now I'm just kind of playing around, and I wanted to, honestly, what I really wanted to do was show the bunnies how stupid this is. And see how far we can take it, because I have no idea if it can go up against a real fleet or not. We went up against rando inspectors from Sector Pole, so I don't know how that plays out. But going after a high class bounty, that will be really interesting. And so not only that, but then once we've kind of like sussed out things, and if the bunnies want, I think it'll be really cool to do a new start and take a look at Armatura, because I think the focus on mechs is so different from ships. That's going to be really, 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 really interesting to me, yeah. Some bounties are really deadly. Make sure to read up on what ships they have. Someone's coming at us. Oh, it's different music! Dude, that is badass. I feel like I'm in Firefly. The Reuter fleet assumes a neutral posture, does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostilities will have a reduced impact on your reputation. That's so crazy that people made music for these. Accept the communication request. They've got 2 ships. Why are they talking to me? The battered fleet drifts into hailing range, hull scorched and pockmarked. The voice that crackles over comms is dry and strained weeks past comfort.
Hey, the name is Ares Herring. Independent Reuter? Look, I'm not gonna waste your time. Some pirate bastards jumped us out past the ring. Took everything edible from us. They didn't even bother checking the launch tubes, though. We got 5 grab burst missiles still hot, worth a fat stack of credits, but look, we can't eat them, and we're gonna starve.
You want to give us missiles for supplies? Ares Herring coughs. A faint hissing sound suggests some part of the life support just isn't enjoying its last hours.
Look, I'll trade the lot for 100 of your supplies.
That's it? Ares Herring, Warfish, Panicked Reuters, Calm, Panic. What? Are they, is it a trap?
Look, those missiles are worth multiple times that, but so's our lives. You should know there's an asteroid swarm inbound, big one. Should hit in a couple of days, one of the core fragment types. Treasure glued to everything. If you shoot those big flat glittering ones with the missiles, you'll fly home carrying a king's ransom.
We can engage asteroids in this game? And take loot? Did they like crash into Smaug's lair from Lord of the Rings and then like absorb all these rubies on them or something like that? 5 rocket launchers is a sick deal. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Ares Herring is visibly relieved.
Hey, thank you. We'll make it back with this. And about that swarm, you do not want to be in its path. So stay agile, keep your screens sharp. The juicy ones glow on the radar. They're real easy to spot.
You arrange the transfer and the Reuters send over targeting data and authorization codes. The missiles are transferred via munitions barge. You've traded 100 supplies for 5 gigantic gravitational burst missiles. Wow, watch out about the asteroid swarms, mining in a way, I suppose. So what are these things? Grab burst missile. These started their life as part of planetary defense networks to prohibit the approach of hostile fleets. They were deemed unsuitable in this application after bursting an entire habitation dome to protect against a benign automated drone. The Spacer Guilds quickly put them to better use. This missile will violently launch fleets within 500 units away from the explosion, causing 0 damage. More effective on small or fast-moving fleets. Okay, so I guess you got to put these on your ability bar, which I think is really interesting. So if I go ability bar, I haven't had a real need to... Oh, we've got more things here. Yep, there we go. You can put missiles on here. Grab burst missile. I see another missile, the interceptor missile. I see a emergency fuel scoop. What? Dry bubble spike. A pet. Click to manage pets on your ship. What? What? Now? Do I have pets? Select a pet to manage. This game got a lot better. You mean I can have cats? Emergency fuel scoops are coded. Oh my god, I can have pets. How do I, where do I get, do I have to buy pets or do I have to do quests for pets? They got the dry bubble spike, but I don't have it. So these are consumables. The only one I can utilize is the grab burst missile right now. Travel speed medium AOE. And they got emergency fuel scoop in order to scoop up volatiles from stars or nebulae within 3,000 units and convert them to fuel. More efficient on young and large sources. Yeah, you buy them from, they've got pet centers? That's oh my god. I'll be playing this game for the next 1,000 years in real time. Wait, what was I doing? Oh my god, I was trying to do a bounty, wasn't I? Okay, hang on. Where's the bounty? Maybe I should mark that as important so I can find it again when I get distracted by all of the cute pets that apparently there may be in this world. We gotta head over to Utopia, apparently. Yeah, let's keep moving. Very nice. Thank you for the missiles, sir. New goal of game, acquire kibbles and toy mouse and shoelaces and paper baggies. Don't worry, the bounty board stuff are not time limited. It's just that I got started on it and I'm already getting distracted. What was I doing? Common Starsector play question. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. Okay, we're 5. There is a distress call. There's more bounties coming in? Is the board growing? Oh, weird. There's filters. Enter true pandemonium. We can fight against a single prototype dreadnought. That sounds cool. Is it a boss fight? What is this? This is an unusually simple bounty posted by the Diable Avionics Corporation. This bounty is asking for either the retrieval or the destruction of an old Pandemonium-class prototype that was lost long ago in a conflict against Tritakian's AI war fleets. Recently, the prototype has been seen flying on its own, which is perplexing when according to provided Diable Avionics records of the ship. It was confirmed to have no living crew left by the end of the conflict, suggesting either it was salvaged and recrewed by Tritakian themselves, or a more artificial being was installed and given control of the spoils. In either case, Diable Avionics would prefer for this reminder of a past failure to be remedied or removed from history. An old prototype version of the Diable Avionics Pandemonium-class ship, this prototype was testing the viability of having 4 large weapons on the Pandemonium going forward alongside other technology, but before more tests could be done, the fleet was ambushed and attacked by Tritakian AI war fleets. Despite putting up a strong defense, the fleet was destroyed and forced to retreat with the prototype presumed lost. However, it was recovered and retrofitted by both TT engineers and their AI fleets later on to improve on its systems and become fully automated. It can now be found roaming the stars alongside the other AI war machines of the Tritakian Corporation as one of many prizes taken during the AI wars. Okay, I'm gonna accept that job. That sounds wildly compelling. My god, we're gonna just mark that up as important, and we've got some options, my bunnies. But first, we're gonna continue to move towards our existing bounty to find us some mechs, because apparently they might have some on them. I'm just hoping we can actually loot them. I have no idea if it's like a chance thing, or maybe you're not allowed to. Oh, reverse polarity. Get out, swim across the... What is this? Scavengers. We're being attacked by pirates? Wow, they're awfully aggressive, aren't they? Holy moly. What do you want?
When you go to the next life, tell him it was Gabriel McKay that sent you.
Wow, everyone wants a piece just because I've only got defensive weapons. There's a meteor storm notif. Oh, I did not notice it, yeah? Well, let's see if we can take on the pirates, at least as a warm-up. We don't have to capture any points, which is great. We'll just follow the BLS WTF into combat, and we'll see if this is viable against the pirates. I'd imagine against pirates, it should be fine. I don't know about proper high-value bounty mech-infused combat, but we're almost there, so we'll see. They like to wait at the end of hyperspace tubes. I feel like I didn't see them. It's almost like they ambushed us. I don't know if that's possible now. They like literally ambushed us, like came out of nowhere. Okay, so here we go. Coming on in. Get up. You know what? Full assault. I was worried about nothing. It's not fast, but somewhat effective. It's like having hit scan weapons in Overwatch. They were probably not expecting a Remnant capital ship. Yeah, I didn't expect them to just not have shields at this point. My God, pursue them. They've got a bunch of logistical... I mean, knowing the fleets in this game right now, it seems like, you know, the way that they're programmed, they like to be somewhat suicidal, so just chase some of the Anubises and take care of what you can. They are left with one tanker. Hopefully that'll stop them from chasing us, so we can... and we took some of them prisoners, apparently, because we got one high-value prisoner. It's working so far. It's dumb, but it's working so far. So far, so good. So what are we over with? We've got too many crew. Okay, well, I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? Here, you guys... They weren't our crew originally, so you guys could stay behind. Enjoy that one. All right, can we repair in that time? We're going to Utopia, and apparently there is a high-value bounty here, but I haven't looked where it is, right? So we go important. How does this work? Lord Gigantus, I think, is what it was. He's got a bag over his head. He's rumored to be located some distance away from the center of the Utopia star system. Well, here's the Utopia star system. Some distance away from the center. We're starting there. So let's go around the outskirts. We'll go from one jump point to the next. See if we can't find him while we try to get our combat readiness back before engaging the enemy, right? So I'm seeing a contact right here. Maybe that's him. I'll go ahead and do a quick save right here. Put safety overrides. Oh, for the just no venting, but all of the increased dissipation, etc. All right, we're banking. Is that... Yep, that's them. So what's... Look, they've got mechs. Bunnies, they have... Wow, he's got a lot of S-mods, actually. This is kind of intimidating. I don't think I fought against something so S-modded before. Cyclops. What is that? I mean, danger, not too bad. I mean, considering it looks like they've got a lot of fighter-type vehicles and stuff like that, I would imagine the Anubai will be fine. The MRC fleet... This sounds like I'm in anime. Dude, that is cool. That is cool. Oh my God, I am in anime. Holy crap. Okay. This is... I'm getting super jazzed. Hang on. Don't do anything. The music is going to influence your decisions. Hang on. All of a sudden, I feel like I can take on the world. This is... Told you. Wait. Open a comm link. Doge Lord Gigant... Oh my God. Doge Lord Gigantus looks aggravated.
If you want to talk, identify yourself.
Turn your transponder on. You issue an order to activate the transponder and reopen the communication link.
Attention. If your path aligns with our cause, we welcome you. If not, consider this a peaceful warning to stay clear of our fleet.
Oh yeah, we're not staying clear of your fleet. This comes from AA, not D. Man, I have so many mods installed. Open, move into engage. Let's do it. Anime starting into a John Wick combat scene. Meishan Reprisal Coalition is not currently hostile with you, and you have been positively identified. Are you sure you want to engage this fleet? Yes, I am. Let's go. So what do we got right now? We're going to go in an arm up, get everybody. Same thing. Form up. Group 1, search and destroy. Let's see what they got. Here we go, yeah. MRC and the music are definitely... God, it's so good. It's so good so far. So... One thing I did install as well is larger zoom out, because I noticed that with the way that they spread like this, I couldn't see the entire battlefield, and I wanted to be able to see what our ships are doing. So I can actually go out twice as far now. And there we go. So our first contact is right here. What? It's so small. What is this? What is this? What is this? An Aleste class friendly cataphract. Is it friendly though? I highly doubt it's friendly. So if I were to do this and mouse over, I think the bunny said that I can use the codex. Is that right? Do I mouse over this? A second-generation Cataphract, the Aleste S2, is tailored for elite pilots and is optimized for close-quarters combat, where split-second aggression could decide the outcome of a battle. Its design favors rapid, high-intensity striking at the cost of structural resilience, leaving very little margin for error. A chest-mounted harpoon allows the frame to reel in lighter prey or launch itself bodily against larger targets, where it is free to devastate targets with a range of melee weapons available for its left arm. This is, I mean, I don't know if it'll be able to get close with all the PD lasers, but this is so cool. So it can harpoon us. So if I slow this down, okay, well, first of all, is it going to be able to harpoon us, I guess is the question. It doesn't have, oh yeah, okay, never mind. Well, you know, it was a valiant effort. It was a valiant effort. Sucks to be those guys. Apparently our range is somewhat sufficient. This is oh, that's a lot of, what are they launching at us? So many things are dying, it's hard to see. Oh, what are these little guys? These are, oh, those are mechs. Look at them. Look at that. Can I zoom in on that? Where, how do I think, are they counted as like fighters or missiles or, wow, that is a big mech right there. So wait, what is the, here, I go here, I zoom out. Those are legit. Those are mechs. Do you see that? That's crazy. So what happens when they get closer? Oh my God. Wow, okay, that did not, yeah, paladins are a hell of a drug. And then of course you got a huge mech right here. You can see his legs moving. Oh, he's launching other mechs. Oh, I want to see that. How do I zoom in on it? I go R to target a sniper mobile armor. A what? The Zanak emphasizes brute firepower and agile maneuvering built to leverage heavy ordnance typically reserved for capital-grade platforms. This unit will trade the breadth of armament for high individual weapon output. So if we snap onto it and take a look, there it is. You can see its legs moving around. So if we, yeah, look at that. Can it independently target? Can it move its arms or? I mean, other than the fact that we've got a lot of point defense, I mean, that's pretty, okay. So obviously this is maybe not the best showcase of the, but very impressive nonetheless. All right, just here, search. You know what? Maybe we'll just full assault. I'm curious if we can envelop these guys. So let's go for it here. Get him. Yep. Okay, well, okay, yeah, that's, yep. Okay, well, when it comes to smaller craft and bullying them, I guess the paladins are, they're somewhat, oh boy. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, who's left? Who's anyone left? What do we got? Sounds like a Neo Zhong. What's that? Think about the small mechs. Their shields are pretty good, but their hull HP is rather low. Well, okay, is that it, or what happened? What happened? Are we good? We good, bunnies? Everyone fine? So I still have control. So are there more for us to grab here? Scanner jammer deployed at location Gamma. I may have we, do I need to get all the points here? So mind you, I am aware that I may have introduced bugs by trying to overload or overlay different types of like mods on top of our existing game. So this might not be, maybe I broke it already, but either way, really cool, awesome. And can I take control here? How do I? Whoops, I legit don't know who to kill now. Or did we get everybody? Yeah, I think I may have broken it, bunnies. I don't see anyone else to kill anymore. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, they'll independently target different things. Yeah, the Neo Zhong. Is this another mech out there? Oh wow, those are some serious pauldrons. My goodness. Is that the guy in the middle? Wow, it's like an exosuit for an exosuit. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so I may have broken this. I guess if maybe the only thing to do is to retreat, I suppose. If I do full retreat, there it is. Your forces were defeated in the last engagement. Not really, but I suppose in theory they are. Okay, I might not be able to do bounties just because I think I busted it. Can I salvage things? Assess, consider ship recovery. Well, I can get a mech. I probably could have gotten more if we technically won, but obviously I think I broke something by overlaying the mod. We can get a breach SRM pod, a harpoon, and a talon. I mean, I'll take what I can get right now. It's a suit for a mobile suit. That's like exhibit from Pimp My Ride. Yeah, Japanese anime mechs are kind of funky at times. Well, let's stop by. Can I take a look at this thing? How do you equip this? Is it really? It's so tiny. Wow, small universal turret, a Vulcan cannon, and an LS-99 Moonlight.
I'm telling you, these laser swords, they ain't no joke. They use the same damn principle as other beams with a hyperdimensional filter. And let me tell you, any electronics that ain't straight up disintegrated will be so screwed. It'll take a tech wizard to fix it. So if some idiot tries to use this thing and gets blasted to scrap by Paladin point defense systems, at least they can take out their weapons and engines on the way down.
The sanction action is to cut. Deals full damage immediately upon contact, slightly pushing your user back. It's technically a beam weapon that has 1,300 damage on strike, and oh my god, automated repair unit, cataphract. Wow, there's a lot here. So the mechs are very specific. I am curious. Left arm blade, standard. If I... Oh my god. So I'm a big fan of Front Mission. And in Front Mission, they have something called a pile bunker. It's essentially a big, like, pneumatic spike or something like that. Like, you punch someone in the face, and then this big spike goes... And then it retracts, right? Like Assassin's Creed, but more violent. So really, really cool. Apparently you can get one of those here. Look at that. You can cycle through. It's like you can choose what's on the arms, which is kind of insane. On paint standard, you can change the... What? You can change the paint schema. That's crazy. Yang will be happy to have some work he was lacking in mechs. Wow, you changed the arm weapons using the hull mod list. Oh my god. Well, god, I don't even know where to start with this. I guess, do they have an auto fit available? Anti-ship. You can stick a Reaper missile on the shoulder. What? There's the pile bunker. I kind of wanted to try out the blade. So if we go with blade is on, let's say, 1. And then we put everything automatic on 2. Like that. And just try that. I am curious. If I were to run a sim like this, obviously it's still damaged. It's got a bunch of degradation, etc. And I grab, like, I don't know, a small combat freighter. How does this thing... Look at us. Wow. Wow. Look at us go. Now, we don't have an officer, and apparently we're suffering from malfunctions because our combat readiness is non-existent. But can I use the sword? Oh my god, I have a sword! Oh, I gotta get close enough. Oh yeah, I'm not doing so well. But you get the point, is that there is a sword in theory if I can... Okay, yeah, this is gonna take a level of expertise I do not possess with this low combat readiness of 30. But maybe let's get this thing repaired. I am curious if it'll go faster and if we have a pilot, etc, etc. This would be really cool. This would be really cool. So obviously I broke some things. So what I'd like to do, wing comm management. This is... Okay, let's not look at this right now because this is going to be overwhelming. I can feel it. Yeah, you can set the combat readiness for test by using the top... Oh, you can? Just for testing? Oh, that's cool. Do you do... Run... You can set it by using the top left bar slider. Wow. Use this control to set the CR value used in run sim for the ship. And if I put... Thank you for that, by the way. And if I get like Rando Kumakeli in here, just a random mercenary, and run a sim again... And then we give her control because she'll probably be better at it. We'll go in and take that same combat freighter. And we'll say, why don't you take control of it, Kuma? Can I select her? There we go. Search and destroy. And let's go. So here's Kuma. I guess she'd have to be rather aggressive to use the sword. So she might not use the sword. And I assume you're going to work with... Oh my god, he's moving the arms. Wow, what the heck? That's crazy. Okay, so we may need to take control if we actually want to use the sword. So here, let's move. We're gonna try and charge and... Oh my god, he's using the sword. Come on. Come on, Kuma. Come on, Kuma. Oh, this is rather... Hang on. Oh, boy. Harpoon dislodged. Oh, we're shooting our harpoon automatically. Oh my god. This guy is a lot more... Hang on. Your speed up is still on. My speed up? Oh, for... What do you mean my speed up? Like this fuller auto ability? I'm not using the ability as well, right? You mean like this? No. That's the harpoon. Yeah, I can't get close enough for the sword. Looks quite nimble. Yeah, it is. But at the same time, so is our enemy, and he's doing a great job. Yeah, I mean, we're basically shoot it down, yeah? You have the speed up mod? I do. Yeah, disengage 2 times. But I mean, to be fair, I don't have the straightaway speed to catch that thing. It can kite me, so I can't do this. God, that is cool. Look at that. That is nuts. And you can actually rotate pretty quickly. I would imagine you'd want this with a bunch of people, right? Okay, well, let's head back. Let's go back to, let's go back home. And we can drop off some stuff. I know there was also the prototype, right? Where's that prototype? They have a big ol', not True Pandemonium. It was under important. I believe I had it selected. True Pandemonium here. It's the flagship in Kaddish Nebula. So let's stop by Jehannam. And seeing how things are right now, I may actually start a new save sooner rather than later, because it seems like I'm breaking things. But man, this is cool, yeah? Looks like you found Wingcom. Sort of. I have seen that it exists, but I have not read about it. So off we go. We're going to stop by Jehannam. Although I guess we can go to a gate now, because we actually have a gate in Jehannam. So what's the closest gate that we can move towards? I guess over here. So let's head over to this active gate, and we'll go back to our system, drop off some stuff, and then take a look at the Pandemonium. And then from there, we can decide if we want to start a new save, etc. Yeah, new save, very recommended. No, for sure, for sure. Like I said, I wanted to try out this really dumb idea of all of the paladins on there, and I'm finding it wildly compelling, but at the same time, yeah, it seems like I'm breaking some stuff, so that makes sense. All right, so we're going to go over to Jehannam, activate and initiate. And there it is. We're in our own system. That's awesome. And we're going to head over to Hare's Hollow, drop off the stuff, maybe even do some repairs because we actually have some cash, which is pretty awesome. So repair like this, we can actually restore it. So now it doesn't have all of the same degradation. With our actual, I guess, storage filled with weapons, we can actually outfit this the way it's supposed to be right here. And so now it's actually set up at full combat readiness with the double sabos, the pile bunker, apparently a Vulcan cannon, and a Sephiron painting, etc., etc., yeah? Okay, so if we go over, double check, who do we have? Right now, it's just that extra. 248 points of combat ships. Okay, I do want to take a look with this setup, if that can keep up with, I don't know, what if we choose another? There's a Hunter frigate. God, there's so many different ships I'm not familiar with. What can it actually catch? How about another cataphract? We'll give it another cataphract to face off against and see if our AI pilot can catch up. I realized I did not set up auto fire for the sabos or for the heavy blaster, so it's not using everything that it's got. And it's probably going to try to keep its distance because I believe she's steady. But harpoon deflected. That's a thing that I think the description said pulls in. Oh my god, it's so agile. And I guess if it did get close enough, it could smack him with a pile bunker, yeah? Yeah, Armatura, this is just overlaid, just to repeat myself, and I'll say it over and over and over again. We're just overlaying it over the existing save, which is totally not recommended. So I think I've broken some things, but I'm just taking a look at some stuff before we upend everything, yeah? I guess I will speed this up a little bit, because as you can tell, she's not as aggressive as I'd want to see the pile bunker, yeah? Although I guess I could control it too. Pile bunkers on 5. Okay, I'm going to select 5 and let's try to move a little closer. I'm curious if I can manage it. Oh, but I can't. I wanted to use the pile bunker. What does the pile bunker look like? Oh my god. Is it on a cooldown? Wow. That would be somewhat difficult. You'd have to be like on a cap ship or something and just breach it with your fist. That's crazy. Oh my god. Sabos, heavy blasters, got the harpoon. Oh my god. And the fact you could have so many of these is crazy. Hey, Rhubarb, high five. We're just kind of messing about. Let's go over to the Pandemonium, and then I have a feeling we should probably actually start a different save. But it's going to be a sad day to see all this go away. I'm just glad we can actually see what happens. We get our own gate. We get all kinds of stuff. Where is the Pandemonium located? Important Pandemonium. Is it near a gate is the question, because we can teleport. I can go to Hanas. I can go to Jukwa. Maybe we'll go over there, because we got a gate here. We might as well cut down our travel time, make it as efficient as possible, right? So off we go, yeah? Should try it on a bigger ship. Oh, like to pile bunker a larger ship? Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Under the current circumstances... Oh, yeah, I dropped it off already, so we'll maybe have to do that at another time. So we're going to go to Jukwa, initiate transit, and we're going to arrive from the southwest. So I want to go important... Go to the True Pandemonium, show on the map, head on over here, and apparently we're going to be up against an AI dreadnought of some kind. And obviously, the last time that we fought one of these bounty fleets, I kind of broke the encounter, I think. So I don't know how it's going to play out. And we only have point defense laser, so against heavier armor and resistance, maybe this is going to fail, but it should be cool to see what a dreadnought looks like, if it will appear for us. What? Destroy heavy armament stocks successful. They targeted your colony, Giant Hare, and reduced the availability of heavy armaments by 3. Oh, we're being sabotaged? Dude, the gall. Oh my god, this world is not... This is not a friendly environment. My goodness. We're being sabotaged. It's like the Beastie Boys all over the place. My goodness. All right, let's head around. We're going to look for an unmanned vessel of unknown girth and size. Nexarellan does that. They just go around sabotaging you nonstop. Okay, what does the description say? Rumored to be located a distance away from the center of a system with a dwarf primary star. Well, has a dwarf, but that's yellow star and dwarf and dwarf. I guess let's head to this one. There's 2 other systems that have just the dwarf. This is like a binary, right? MRC Resurgent Base, Hain Barrage. What's that? Did we discover a base? Oh, did we legit discover a base? Where? Oh my god. Did I miss something? Holy moly, we're discovering all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you can hire your own... Oh, operatives? I guess they're the ones that do the sabotage. Kind of reminds me of when you're playing Total War, like Shogun, and you've got ninjas and stuff like that doing things in the background. I'm guessing that's something like that. All right, hop on through. This is one of the red stars, one of the red dwarfs, and we just gotta circle away from where the red dwarf is. Sabotage the megaport of Knights of Blood has failed. So nothing right here. I'm going to go in and send out a ping. If they're not here, there's another red dwarf that we can check out. Monthly income is reduced, probably because of the sabotage. Oh, we found it, I think. There it is. Oh, it's a remnant fleet. It's not just one vessel. They've got a Radiant. They've got Glimmers. They actually have mechs too. Is that right? Okay, this should be interesting. They're coming for us. They've got S-mods. What level is their core? Level 8 Fearless. Flux regulation, coordinated maneuvers, and 10 combat-related capabilities. And they're... Oh, no, never mind. Level 10 core. My bad. The Pandemonium Chaos Prototype Dreadnought. Wow. An old prototype version of the Diabol Avionics Pandemonium. This prototype was testing the viability of having 4 large weapons on the Pandemonium. We were talking about that. Speeds up the flow of time on board the ship for a short while. 80 deployment points. That's more expensive than the Ziggurat. That's crazy, yeah? It's a Diablo ship. It's been a very long, short day. I went to install doors on an amphitheater that burned down. Oh, no. Try to get me and install them anyways, like nobody would be worried about that. Doors were wrong, couldn't be installed. Oh, man. Well, hopefully it'll shape up as, you know, one thing at a time, right? One thing at a time. Stand ready for my arrival, worm. What? The remnant fleet maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging. I have no intent on disengaging. We're taking our fully defensive fleet. Protecting our own Radiant, the BLS what? WTF. And let's speed it up to 2, because we're not exactly super fast, and we'll make contact and see what we got. Thank you, Mr. Gamer. We don't really have offensive weapons other than our Hungering Rifts. Everything is like a reality disruptor and paladin point defense. That's it. So I don't know if we'll have what it takes to punch through an 80-point dreadnought. At the very least, we can shoot stuff out of the sky that comes at us. They're giving us the surround, and we've got a brilliant, we've got a fulgent, so pretty standard stuff out here. And we're already trying to eliminate threats. Excellent. Very nice. The smaller stuff shouldn't be an issue. Yep, drop that out, fulgent. These guys are a little tankier, but all the Hungering Rifts might be able to overload them and then just hard focus. Yeah, you can see they're hanging in there a lot longer, but their hull is suffering a little bit. Have we spotted the Pandemonium yet? I do see the Radiant. Although the Radiant is suffering pretty badly, actually. I could say focus. Here, let's get these two right here. Go ahead and focus on that guy. Everybody else, let's actually hard focus the Radiant, see what we can accomplish here. It looks like... Oh, come on. It's not built for burning through all of the defenses, but that's enough. Come on. Nice! High five! Wow, that's it's a state job. At least I got paid well to inform. Darn straight. Darn straight. Way to look at the bright side of things, man. Way to look at the bright side. There's the Pandemonium right here. Almost 40,000 hull. We need to clear out the detritus before we tackle that thing. So I guess let's go ahead and collapse upon these guys over here, clean up just naturally what's below us, and then we'll go from there. So everybody hard focus, zip in on the Brilliant, and let's see what we got. So try to clear that out if you're able, as quickly and efficiently as possible. Zap, zap, zap all day long. Wonderful, wonderful, nice clear, nice go. And then there's a little bit down south as well. Okay, well, I guess we might as well push that. All right, here we go. So I'm going to go ahead and target it, switch cameras. So what does this thing have? It's level 10, micro missile array, link. Oh, that is pure art. That is pure art. Look at this. This is almost like out of The Expanse, how all the torpedoes are just launching off the side and then engaging. And oh my God, Taka! And they have mechs on board. Oh my God, wow. Are these mechs or turrets? I cannot tell. God, that is beautiful. Look at this thing. Jesus, are we gonna... Well, the good news is we have point defense, so hopefully not this, whatever this flechette shotgun is. This stuff we can shoot down, I hope. Okay, are these mechs or turrets? Yes, if you ever want more mechs. Oh, but for the bunnies that might just be joining us, I have a list that we'll get to, but it includes Arma Armatura, it includes Iron Shell, Philip Andrada Gas Station Manager, Scalar Tech, Reuter Union, the Jean Empire, etc., etc. So we got a lot of stuff. It's just, like I said, I just overlaid over what we got. Yeah, this is so beautiful. The symmetry is like porn for my eyes. Well, here, tell you what, can I slow down, disengage any speed up whatsoever, just natural speed, and we're gonna go ahead and take, yeah, UAF as well. They're not here when I overlaid, and let's see what we got. Oh, our flux is in trouble. Yeah, okay, bunnies are backing off. Excellent. Oh my God, Jonathan. Oh my God, look at our flux. Wow. How we doing? How we doing? Yup. Come on, stay on it. Stay on it. Oh, they're launching mechs. They're launching mechs. Stay on him, stay on him. Oh God, he's repairing himself. The thing is, we're using the reality disruptor, which is doing massive EMP, which I think is keeping us in this fight. and it doesn't have full coverage with its shield, so it's vulnerable to the reality disruptor, but it's constantly doing... Oh my god, that is agility out of something massive like this. Come on, bunnies. Look at that concave in that surround. Stay on it, stay on it, stay on it. We can do this. We can do this. It's dumb, but it's working. It's dumb, but it's working. Like a bunch of nibbling minnows just trying to... Oh, come on. Stay with it. Yeah, micro time dilate. Yes! God, that's cool. Oh, they got one more, bunnies. They got one more. All right, there it is. There it is. Take him, take him, take him. Come on, come on. Yep, that's the stuff. Okay, is it still broken? Because the last one that we fought, it was broken and you couldn't actually win. But I think, again, like I said, oh no, we actually, it went through. It actually registered a victory. The salvage chief reports several ships were disabled or destroyed, can be restored to basic functionality, including this. Oh my god. Wait. Assess, begin stealth. I don't even care. I don't care. Yeah, grab. I don't even know what that is. Right now we have oh, my mind is blown. The bounty hero ships are guaranteed. Oh my god. Wow. Advanced avionics, advanced ground support, automated ship. That's right. You can put a core in it. Oh my god, you can put a core in it. Yes, fully integrated. So I'm guessing, does this count as an automated ship? Will its combat readiness go down? You know what? I don't care. Let's find out. Gonna fully integrate that. I'm not even gonna adjust anything just yet. Combat readiness, what's the maximum? It can go up to 100, right? Is it kind of like the old slot in that it's not affected? It's separate from automated warships. Maximum combat readiness is 100%. It's very much like an old slot. It's a different type of automated ship. It's not susceptible to the automated ship point limits from the automated ship skill. So this can go up to 100% with an integrated alpha core inside. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's an 80-point automated vessel that is not beholden to the limit. That is crazy. All right, well, okay, so let's head back. I want to get this thing refitted at least to its basic functionality. This is so cool. So golly. All right, bunnies, go back. Yep. I mean, on the way back, I suppose we might get a free repair or something like that, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah, breathe. Anyone in chat run the current armature beta? Is it a... Well, I downloaded whatever the latest is. It might be a beta, I'm not sure. I noticed that they've got this really cool version checker when you install mods, and then it had me update it. So I assume maybe it's a beta, I'm not sure yet. That's so cool. In Apex design, I did not get Apex design. I figured major faction adjustments is probably quite a lot already, so, but definitely always room for more. All right, we're now 2 in-game days away from our colony. I realize I'm not even using the gate that we've got. It's a new thing for me, and we have arrived. Okay, let's go back. So we're gonna go to the Hare's Hollow right there. Yep, let's move. Hegemony raid is targeting the Bunny League, and they will arrive in 116 days. Wait, sector poll or who? Really? Why are they just randomly? The Hegemony is conducting a raid of the Jehannam star system. They're very strong and likely comprised of 10 total fleets. They have superior fleets to the fleets defending your system. The raid's currently being planned at Tigra and should assemble in 76 days. This action was taken due to the strategic concern of competition in the production of heavy armaments. Oh, I am guessing. Who was it that sent saboteurs to the Bunny League in order to ruin our heavy armament production? These guys. They do stuff like that? Wow, I thought it was separate from the colony crisis. I mean, it is separate from the colony crisis. Well, let's get this thing online, because apparently we might be able to utilize it. This is so crazy. There's a diplomacy celebrity wedding has been jilted. What? Wait, we have a wedding? The Bunny League and Tritakian, their relationship is improved because of a celebrity. What? Wait, who did we... I didn't say we could marry anybody. Why am I... What's happening right here? Where did that appear? I didn't approve a marriage. Celebrity wedding. The desert hair tabloids are abuzz with the news of a prominent Tritakian figure who abandoned his Bunny League bride at the altar. Oh, what? The woman's influential family and large segments of the public are completely outraged. Relations between the Bunny League and Tritakian have been reduced by 17. Oh, gotcha. So we had a little bit of a faux pas at the altar. My goodness. Those are actions of that's crazy. Hey, Hamster of Wrath, Robotic Battle Toaster, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. High five. You're joining us right now. We just acquired a new Dreadnought. And just for those that are unaware, and Wabbalabalam as well. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the triple raid. Hopefully you're all doing well. Bunnies, if you haven't checked out Wabbalabalam, Robotic Battle Toaster, Hamster Wrath, they're great friends of the Bunny League. And they're hugely entertaining. Definitely worth your time to check out. If you're joining us right now from outside of what we were doing right now, we just picked up a brand new Dreadnought at 80 deployment points. We were going to take a look at it, and then all of a sudden we found out with the installation of new mods, there's all kinds of events happening. Apparently there were marriages gone wrong, people left at altars. It's regular Game of Thrones here. How are you doing? So far so good. What were you guys playing today? You doing well? Yeah. Operatives can do raise reputation, lower reputation, steal ship, and other actions like sabotage. I mean, that we've been exposed to, that's for sure. So now that we have a breakpoint, nice. As in Ghost Recon? Is that what we're talking about? Or is that a different title that I'm thinking about? Wow, because of our hull restoration skill, we were able to remove a ton of the detrimental mods on here. So we restore, it's 1.18 million to remove one of them. That's crazy. So we do an auto fit now and choose the Chaos Loadout. Chaos Loadout. Wow, wow. Now it has all of the missiles and guns. Oh, wow. It's actually keeping up with the flux dissipation a little bit. That's kind of crazy, yeah? Holy moly. Nice thing about operatives, they can also infiltrate Pather cells. My God, your first time. Oh, awesome. High five. Diablo Avionics is the inspiration for armor. That's cool. They do have all of these mechs here. They're called Vonzers. Wow. So I love Front Mission. It's actually the game that I played in the universe that I came from before discovering Battletech. I was looking for more mechs and stuff like that. Vonzers are what they call it in Front Mission. So really, really cool that it's here. I'm curious if they took inspiration from that. That's so crazy, yeah? Thank you so much, Tank, for the shout out for the bunnies. And thank you again for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. So if we were to run this as a sim, we are going to be assaulted soon enough. So I am curious, is our combat readiness all right? Yeah, combat readiness is looking good. So first things first, if we take this big ol' Vonzers online. Wow. Oh, that is a defensive line. My goodness. Wow. Phase Grazer Siphon. So what is that? If I were to use the special ability, all of a sudden it will boost. Is that right? So it'll boost out. Oh my God, it is mobile for a capital ship. Von Zervor. Yes, yes. I like it's got these little stabilizer wing. God, this is so crazy. So, okay, hang on. I realized before I do this, I actually just threw a core in there. I didn't even adjust anything, right? So what kind of stuff does this have? It's got 38,000 hull, 2,100 armor. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Helmsmanship for the speed. Does it have a lot of ballistics? I don't even know. It has micro missiles. It has SRMs, machine guns, an Ibis. I have no idea what that is. Mining blasters, an Ibis. What is an Ibis? Mining blaster, Mark 9, Sabos, micro missile arrayers built in, ion pulsars, light machine. Here's the Ibis. The integrated ballistic interception system is the mainstay CIWS solution of the Diablo Avionics fleet, commonly seen mounted on both ships and Vonzers. Those weapons have an excellent interception ratio against all but the toughest torpedoes, thanks to their signature spray pattern. We got a lot of point defense on here, actually. All the machine guns, DACA, etc., and definitely a lot of ballistics. So, you know, having point defense here might be helpful. So we've got combat endurance. We've got the hull repair there. We got impact mitigation, damage control. We got more damage. We've got the tracking and the extra range for auto-firing weapons. Shield modulation, helpful. Are we going to be tanking more? I guess I can go helmsmanship it would be nice to... We have a decent amount of flux dissipation. Polarized armor is for our armor. What if we get point defense as a start? And then I know we've got systems expertise as well. And it does that little... You get an extra charge and stuff like that. But maybe instead, let's just make it more efficient. Damage reduction by armor increased. And EMP damage taken reduced. Or we just get more flux capacity and dissipation as a start. Maybe we'll do that to start, yeah. You can specify ships by faction. I find the 7th gen Avalanche is the best mech. I don't even know what other mechs there are. You think people who don't like them would substitute the Z with a K and call them wankers? Okay, so now let's run a sim. And we're just going to throw it in against something. I don't know. Let's get other Vanzers. We'll get... I don't know. What is this? We'll get an Onslaught because that I recognize. And we'll also get a Dominator. Wait, is Dominator... Yeah, Dominator, is that vanilla? Or is that Devastator? I don't remember. I haven't used those. So there that's 89 points versus our 80 points. And let's see what it does. Here we go. Yeah, that's the British version. Oh, the Vankers. All right, so it's moving. Shields are slowly coming online. Oh, that is... What the heck are those? Did it tear reality? Did you hear that scream? Oh my god. That is beautiful. Wait, we don't have ECCM. We should have ECCM, Bunny, so the missiles are even more effective. Sounds like Bottle Rock's a lot of forward facing. No kidding. And in bursts too. So when it pushes... Oh! That is Alpha Strike right there. That's a... It's not even fit with the default setting. It's attacking from the back. Does it have enough to punch through all the armor, though? And what's happening with our mechs? They've gone demonic. Yeah, it's slowly grinding down on... Oh, that's a lot of EMP. Oh, my God. I don't even have any sort of reality disruptor or... That's the... That is... Awesome. Okay, you gave the mech psycho armor from Gundam. Yeah, it's basically M. Bison right now. That's... He's doing his psycho fist at his kinetic kick or whatever it's called. Who knows? Golly, this is so crazy. That's so crazy. I cannot believe it. You know what? The hegemony said they were coming to attack us, right? Should we greet them at the doors? Here's the thing. These are worth 18 each. This is 80 points, right? So let's just leave a few of our point defense behind because maybe we have more point defense now. You know what I mean? So we'll go ahead and drop off one. We'll drop off another one at 284. Starflyer, that's another one. That's another one, 248. Oh man, we're getting a little bit higher, aren't we? That's the BLS Leica, and we got 10 more points. That's not enough for 12. We can come in a little bit under. I realize the BLS WTF is maybe a little bit much, but yeah, I could store this and get some of our guys back. How about that? We'll use our... We'll go ahead and bring some of the point defense back just to like really emphasize the defensive nature of our ships. 206, 224, 242. So I'd have to leave one behind, right? So that's this one, and I can get maybe like a couple of omens. That's 12. Close enough. Close enough. Let me go in and get a couple of omens, and then that'll round out the fleet. I'll say, yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting. Though that's a swarm. Don't need the swarm right now. We're looking for here we go. The BLS Zoomy and the BLS Lightning. Excellent. There, 236. Excellent. The mechs go in and out of the ship. That's so cool. That's so cool. Don't forget you got an alpha core. You didn't give the enemies any officers and skills in the test. I mean, yeah, I honestly, I was... Yeah, I don't know. It's just such a cool ship. I just wanted to see ships. So as far as effectivity and stuff like that, wasn't even thinking, but good, duly noted. Duly noted. And we got our other bunnies out here. Yep, let's go ahead and pull them off of these rando rigs and get them in the omens. So we got, I'm going to want Jonathan, and I'm going to want Graham. And then that'll allow us to put good old Thrake and good old Big Brick like that. And now we got ourselves a sort of very blue fleet, actually. So if the hegemony comes at us, this should be pretty interesting. This should be pretty interesting. Your fleet is over capacity. Oh, I have extra supply. I guess that makes sense because we just dumpstered a lot of our carrying capacity. Let's just dump out the excess. The rando grab burst missiles, etc. We'll hang on to those, I suppose. What are these? Relic components. Ancient or highly advanced technology which can no longer be manufactured in the Persean sector. These components are essential to building new pristine spaceships. They do not get traded on the open market and are the reason salvage yards are viciously guarded. There are so many new types of currencies and items. It is kind of overwhelming, I'll be perfectly honest. Here, let's grab all that fuel, dump off some of the excess crew. We can confirm, and now we're golden. We'll hang on to those prisoners. Here, I'll take those prisoners from you. Thank you very much. Grab one Alpha Core just to be really in the hegemony's face if they want to inspect us. And now we're looking good. Yeah, excellent. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick save. And let's defend ourselves, because apparently they're coming for us. The hegemony. When are they arriving? Colony threat. Hegemony raid estimated in 110 days, but they're assembling in 71 days. And they're going to be where? Over at Tigris City out this way. So they're going to assemble there. Is that right? Yeah. Don't worry. It'll be slow enough once you start a new save. Oh, yes. No, for sure. For sure. And I will, like I said. It's just, God, there's so many new toys, bunnies. You have no idea. So many new toys. Ooh, what's this? Luddic Path Holy Armada. Oh, nice. Maybe they'll let us join. Neither side trusts you because your transponder's off. Okay, hang on. Let's see if we can't help out here. Wouldn't want our fellow allies to be... Oh, it's the Knights of Lud. Oh, I haven't fought against these guys. These are the new ships. Oh my God, this is cool. What's the Knights of Lud got going on? Join the battle. The Knights of Lud are not currently hostile to you. Oh my God, trust me, I know. This game had me for a year. We will continue. Who can we bring? 4 ships. Hopefully that will be enough to assist our allies. And we will just be point defense protection. And go for it, my guys. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. God, look at that thing. It's launching mechs. Oh my God, look, there's other mechs. Where did those come from? Those aren't ours, are they? Are we getting closer? Where are they? Oh, they're coming. Now you got to be at war with the Luddic Knights. Yeah, there's the Knights of Lud. That's totally new. Where are they? That's a kite. More kites. What is that? The Blaze. All is given. A cruiser. Every Blaze is slightly different as each is hacked together around the largest ship engine available, which is then turned around and tinkered with to jet plasma into a forward-facing stream. The rest of the ship exists only to feed the ravenous hunger of this monster and deliver its wrath upon the enemies of Lud. It's gonna vent plasma in our face? We got shields, guys? Is your Luddic Path Arc, are you gonna turn fuel freighters into... I don't know. They already are doing that for us, apparently. All right. Do we have to keep our distance? How does this work? There it is. Apparently it is a plasma ejector or something. Oh my... Dude, that's... war crimes. They beat us to the war crimes. I feel so cheated. I feel such... Hey, give him some Alpha Strike right into the side, guys. You got to save our buddy. Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. Oh, that's a lot of missiles. That's a lot of... Oh, danger close for such a large vessel. Oh, come on, come on. Work it, work it. Broadside that, broadside that. Oh, my God. Look at it dodge backwards. Gotta just douse that guy in all kinds of flame. Oh, my God. Who's that? Oh, what? Oh, my God. That's beautiful. What is this? The Larkspur. Marveling at the cleanly engineered systems and the surprising agility of the Larkspur-class cruiser is looked upon with studied disapproval, but in private, even the Knights of Lud are said to revel in the high-end technology that it carries. As with most of the hulls birthed by Saix, its fury is directed forward, but flanking frigates would do well to tread carefully. The Omni-Lunge canister flak system is chasing many would-be opportunists. It has an ability called the Leap of Faith. It will launch the ship in a desired direction by dumping travel drive fuel directly into its maneuvering thrusters. Stores 3 charges. This is awesome. Nobody is safe. Everyone ignores OSHA in the far reaches of space. They made a Starship grade heavy flamer. Yeah, definitely.
We need more heavy flamer Knights.
All right, can you withstand this? All right, Knights are coming. Knights are coming. Just eliminate that. Come on, come on. Stay on them. Stay on them. Stay on them. We got to get rid of the flankers. All right, focus, focus, focus. There's that fancy Larkspur. Don't let it get around you. Oh, wow. Never mind. Oh, God. Danger. Super close. Our ship does not care. It's trying to ram itself right up into the would-be... Oh my God. Is there anyone to our rear? What about our rear? No one's protecting our... What is that? It's symmetrical. Shields are offline. You know what? I don't even care. Just this thing is aggressive. This thing is super good. God, look at those beautiful missiles. Look at the contrails. It's like writing calligraphy in the sky with destructive capability. Yeah, show them your calligraphy. Wow, wow, burst damage. I love this ship. I don't even have words. This ship is awesome. It looks like a Dodge Viper of spaceships. Is there still an enemy to attack? Oh, there's still an enemy. What are you guys doing? You don't want to attack that guy? Here, full assault. Let's see what happens if you full assault. Apparently, it got tired. Our ship got tired. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's not tired, not tired. Just using the carcass of the Knights of Lud as protection for its broadside. What is that charging sound? Where did that come from? Oh, he flanked the guy! God, it's almost demonic in its spastic agility. It's just sort of like, I'm here. Golly. Wow. Okay, tell you what, let's speed that up because apparently it's just as fast as... Oh my God. Wow, how? Join the pursuit. Should I pursue them with a flagship at this point? Because, holy God. Yeah, pursue them with that, and then I guess a couple of guys to the left just to, you know, put them in ye old pincer. I don't even know if it can catch up. Is it fast enough? Well, just launch mechs or Vonzers and see if it can catch up. Yeah, I don't think even it can catch up, and that's pretty a tall order. I didn't exactly give it helmsmanship or anything, but oh well. Anyway, that's awesome. That's awesome. Holy moly, that's crazy. Consider ship recovery. You can get these. God, you can get those. What is this? Oh my God, beware, I live. So the Church of Galactic Redemption joins the war against the Bunny League. The Galactic Redemption, the Knights of Lud. Oh, they don't like the fact that we took their stuff, huh? And it seems that we now have some of their stuff. It's called... Oh, I thought... I thought the ship was called the HLV Orphanium, like an orphan creator. But, you know, in this case, Ophanum is about the same. Look, it's a floating orphanage. It's a floating orphanage with erratic fuel ejection is what that is. And what's the thing that has the big ol', you know, the flamethrower? Where is that? Did we pick up one of those? I don't think so, actually. I think these are all different, but God, this is so cool. Okay, so I guess as much as I want to keep playing this, I should probably start a new save. I don't know what the bunnies think. I mean, we could go and ram our face with the incredible might of this like super capital ship or whatever this is into the hegemony and then start a new save. But yet we can call it the Orphan Maker. It kind of feels that way down, doesn't it? Well, let's at least mothball them, and then we'll just throw ourselves smack dab in the middle of the hegemony, I guess, and then we'll see what we want to do. How about that? All right, off we go. Luddic Path Cell incident has been averted, apparently. Okay, so they were trying to do all kinds of stuff. Maybe good for the new mods. No, I know it will be. 100% it will be. There's actually factions that haven't even spawned because I just literally threw mods unrecommended over the existing save. So all of this is definitely outside the spec of what the mod should be, the type of situation they should be receiving. But man, it's cool, yeah? We watched the stream for you. Thank you, Who's Kojo. I honestly, the reason why I'm excited about playing in our existing save at the moment is because we have we currently possess the firepower and the, I guess, S-modded expertise, etc., and the advanced crew. Like I farmed up all like 4 level 7 officers. Everyone else is level 6. They've each got 3 elite skills, except for the level 7s with 5, etc., etc. Like, they have the capability to see some of these really crazy ships right now that we won't have for a very long time when we start a new save. So this is part of the reason why I'm trying to hang on to this experience for as long as possible, just because we have an opportunity to see some things we won't, at least for a while. Does that make sense? So that's the main reason why. But I am super stoked. Don't get me wrong. I'm super stoked to start a new save and see what that experience is like in this whole new, I guess, world out here, which is kind of nuts. The Tigra City is where they're supposed to be getting set up. They don't like us. Let's turn off the transponder. We'll stop on by. We'll at least be able to maybe sell off some of the excess here, right? So open market, I don't care. We'll get rid of some metals in order to clear a little bit of space. There it is. We can maybe buy their fuel and their supplies. We can get rid of some of the crew that we fortunately don't have room for, and everything else I think is kosher right now. So we'll just kind of let that one sit. Apparently there's even more blueprints and things here, yeah? If we go to fleet, can we buy new things here? There's the black market, there's the open market. Oh yeah, no, they won't. We can only access the black market on this place because they hate us. They hate us for sure. And let's leave and hang tight. We'll go transponder back on, and let's take a look. Hegemony raid. The raiders will begin assembling in 56 days. I wish there were a way for me to accelerate this so that I could smack them in the face now. I suppose I could tackle their, I don't know, what's it like to attack the orbital station? Like if I do that, is that going to stop their raid? Like if I do military option, engage the station and continue in a battle, and then we just send, I don't know, this group here, and then we'll see if maybe they have the wherewithal to, you know, stymie the raid. Who knows? What works better for you? It's nice to watch either way, and a happy streamer makes for a great... It's... God, there's too many things to be excited about with this game, and that is not a detraction at all. That's an amazing situation to be in, if you ask me. All right, so we're just gonna go ahead and see what it's like in a siege situation. God, it is aggressive. This is the most aggressive capital ship I've... like, and it has the agility to back it up. It's like a demon. God, and what is that scream? I really need to look into that. Is it these, like, black hole orbs or whatever this is? Look at that. It's circle strafing like it's straight out of the 90s. This is nuts. Wow. Pick through the wreckage. Take all their stuff. Continue. Invade. You can invade the city? I don't want to, but... Tigra City's garrison strength takes into account local defenses. You have 200 Marines. They've got a lot. They got a lot. So that's probably not going to go well. But that's really wild. Yeah, that's crazy. It's weird because I don't think it'll stop them from still grouping up. Yeah, so we bashed up Tigra pretty bad, but it seems like it's not going to stop the, I guess, assimilation or the, I guess, the grouping of the raiders out there. It's from all the circles. My goodness. Well, tell you what, how are we going to stop them delivering food to Tigra City? Ooh, wow, that's super embarrassing. I don't know what to tell you. There ain't no Tigra City. It's not doing so well right now. It's undergoing severe repairs, my guy. Hegemony mining fleet. Yeah, you know what? I think I actually have to wait for them to group up here. I don't think I can preempt their attack yet. Mercantile fleets. Mercantile fleet sabotage orbital works. Well, I don't know. What? I guess we have to wait 56 days in order to... Oh, Diablo Avionics. forward operating base. Actually, one thing that I did notice, so if you go Starscape like this, you can see it doesn't have the same sort of granularity of grid, but it's a little easier to read in seeing all the systems, right? We've got inhabited, so anything with a name on it, I believe, means there's a faction there that we're aware of. If we do exploration, that means have you looked at the system with a little X? If we want to make it cleaner, we can do that. Fuel range is nice. Constellations we can turn off, I suppose, for now. And now, if we zoom out, we know that the core worlds were inhabited. Beta Anyang, I believe, had Sentinel. Yeah, so that's the group of, like, the 14th battle group that was at first stranded out there. They're out there. Jehannam's where we are. Is there anything that stands out like this? The outer terminus. Like, there was no one out here. Diabol Avionics. So they actually have a presence out in the outer terminus star system. We have Diabol Avionics in 99 ES. Spindle has... I think Spindle is Scalar Tech Solutions. So they've got new ships. We've got 86 RN, and I'm assuming they might have an integration within this area as well, which is kind of nuts. So let's head out to, I don't know, let's head out to Spindle. Like, what's the deal with Spindle? So visit the Spindle system. We'll head out that way while we wait, and we'll see what we got out there. Yeah, interesting set of system spawns. Yeah, I mean, it's just using the systems we already had is the thing, so I'm not too sure. Again, like I said, probably broke something. MRC attack fleet. Running from your special task group. Oh, that's right. We have a task group that's following us, right? Where are they? I totally forgot about that. I think it was under personal, right? Personal's on P here. Following the player feet. They're with us. So are they keeping themselves fighting fit? Are they going to follow us still? Where are they? Is that them? That's probably them. There they are. That's so cool. Danger. Yeah, they're more dangerous than we are at this point, man. All right, let's go. That's crazy. Yeah, keep following us. It's nice to have friends in the deep black. 2.1. We're heading out to potentially a Spindle system out here. What do we got? Order a jump to the fringe. And it would take a look. Ardor Charkha, military size 7. Well, I'm guessing our task group is going to follow us in. They're just a little further behind. Definitely want to keep our transponder on. We're not hostile, I don't think. And we'll see if maybe we can buy a ship there or see what kinds of stuff they got on sale, if they will sell to us. Obviously, we don't have commission with them. We're not super allies or something, but hostile. Oh, we're hostile? Oh, no, I didn't mean to... Oh, did I piss them off? Spindle, they're hostile with you. Why? Because their allies are the Knights of Lud. Never mind. I don't think we're gonna buy stuff. What if I turn off the transponder and try to land? Are they gonna intercept me or no? Diabol Avionics Commerce Fleet. They won't let me. Okay, never mind. So it looks like I can't really. Oh, they've got anime leaders. So my guess is if I tried to buy, yeah, I can't buy anything from them. Do they have any worlds? Maybe Charkha itself, as opposed to the station? Colony information, no. Yorika Kusanagi. Yeah, that's not it. What about... Oh, someone else wants to talk to me? Joining the enemy. We have the space station, etc. Disengage. I'm not trying to attack you. I just wanted to see if you had cool ships that we can utilize. Okay, what about a different place like this? Not a military one. They probably won't let us talk to them either, but it's worth a try. It's worth a try as we smack into every asteroid and repair it with our copious volumes of supply. All right, full speed. Off we go, and we're gonna land here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Excellent. They don't know who we are. They might sell to us. Do they actually have new ships? These all look normal. This is the black market. What about the open market? Requires proper docking authorization. Your transponder is on. Well, now they won't. Yeah, see, they won't. Okay, so they won't sell to us because we're hot. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Very, very neat, though, that they are here. Very, very neat that they are here. How are we doing with the arrival of that new threat? 30 days until the raiders will arrive. I think this is what we're going to do, bunnies, okay? So we will go ahead and throw ourselves towards the hegemony and you know, get into another fight, and then we'll go ahead and start a new save. Does that sound kosher? I am curious if we can still hold our own. Somehow we're not dead yet, despite the presence of all of these defensive weapons. Yeah, so and I am curious if we go to the bounties. They got the bounty board. We have some new ones here. The Alpha 9 Beta looks like mostly Remnant and a standard mobile armor, so it looks like another mech. Zakor Effects has this Emperor Conqueror battleship. Ori Kalis has a Hailstorm battlecruiser. God, that sounds... Oh, these are scalar tech. You know what? Maybe let's head out there. What if that's what we go up against instead? Because it's going to take 100-something days. So let's throw ourselves against one more bounty. We'll see what kinds of stuff they got, and then we'll start a new one. Yeah, final answer. Final answer. I've changed some things. I keep changing my mind. It's too exciting. It's an 800,000 bounty. That's why it's a great one to throw ourselves at, where we probably don't have a chance because we're fully defensive, right? So it's not too far away. Let's go. Might need more ships. Well, I don't know. Who knows? Like I said, we got one big ship and a bunch of defensive ships. I don't see this... Like, we'd be better off using our offensive ships, like our Onslaughts and their Hungering Rift and Demonic Energies, etc., etc. That would probably be more, I guess, of a match. This is just us throwing mostly defensive ships and one brand new rando Resurgence Dig Dug Bun. What? What is this? Jehannam Star System Faction MRC held by Bunny League. What does that mean? Remnants of the MRC have gathered to invade your colony in a bid to revive their power. The invasion forces are projected to be very strong. We're all evenly matched. Our ground forces are outmatched. The resurgence is currently being planned at Hain Barrage. The resurgence force should begin assembling in 95 days. Quick request a defensive fleet of 1680. What does that even mean? We also being followed, remember that. That's true, that's true. You pissed off the MRC with a first merc contract by turning your transponder on. Now they're making your life miserable. Wow, that's crazy. So where are they located? You know what? No. We're that's super cool and all, but we said we would focus on just seeing what this is, so I'm going to stick to it. We will... I'm sure that in the great history of the Bunny League, they'll be able to hold their own, I hope. We want to see what this is, so that's what we're doing. Just keep ourselves mostly repaired and topped off-ish. Off we go. And we're going to be going up against what look to be scalar tech vessels of some kind, with our new Diable Avionics vessel with rando stuff on it. Okay, so we have arrived, and we got to find him. So I am already seeing enemy contacts, and they seem to be a rather large fleet, so I'd imagine they've got a pretty large sensor signature. So off we go. And, yep, there they are. Wow. That is a large fleet. My God. If you have an Exarellan, you can create fleets to defend your planet using extra officers can't usually use due to cap limits. Well, what we could do, we could say, could you go to personal here, take Task Force Broken Bunny, give orders, and say, I want you to patrol the system, specifically Jehannam, like that. And hopefully they'll go back and help out with the defense of ourselves, yeah? We'll defend your worlds accordingly. You can also buy defensive, please. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. All right, so they're heading on back with all of their ships, and hopefully they'll be back in action before you know it. But that's not our concern, because this is our concern.
Yes, you will do for a test subject. Please try to resist me.
That is not comforting that that's your reaction. That's not comforting that that is your reaction. I will admit, it's a little disconcerting. And what is this? Wow. That's gorgeous. The Kimono Class Hailstorm, a variant design of the baseline Satine. The Kimono replaces all medium mounts with a significant number of small mounts to achieve superior volume of fire. The ship has also been outfitted with an advanced targeting core to offset the lower base range of smaller weaponry. The Satine represents the latest development in scalar tech ship design and is the first ship to be outfitted with a reality displacement shell, commonly named the Flicker Drive. Tuned for aggression, The hull sacrifices survivability for mobility equipped with a biscalar tech standard undersized shield generator to free up the capacity for a total of 5 Mark 9 STS drive units while still mounting a potent weapons suite. Wow, this is quite a description here. Briefly becomes intangible, dissipating flux and boosting mobility, discharges EMP bolts on nearby targets and projectiles upon activation, holds up to 3 charges at a time. It also has the Corset. The Corset? Fast and aggressive, the Corset class battle cruiser is a blunt and effective tool in the Scalar Tech's arsenal. With a heavy battery of forward-firing weaponry, it's capable of laying down staggering firepower, but it does rely on support to protect its more vulnerable flanks, and is naturally at home at the center of a battle line. They got a lot of carriers. These are all... Wait, they're all carriers? As in they're carrying fighters? Point defense suppression is their ability. Destroyer, but it says carrier. Light strike carrier has 2 fighter bays, a fiber bomber wing, and a bunch of missiles. And they have how many? Oh, well, actually, we do have a lot of Anubises. Maybe we did bring the right fleet for the job. Here's the one mod I never got to try. Maybe we did bring the right fleet for... Oh my god, bombers. Fiber bomber, fiber bomber, fiber... That's 1, that's 6, that's 7, 7, 4, 20. That's 28 fiber bombers with mag bombs. I don't even know what a mag... You know what? Let's just find out. No time like the present. Let's do it. All right, bunnies, here we go. It's us versus them. All right, group 2, there we go. Group 1, all right, we're gonna have group 3 right here. Group 3, let's go in and screen. Group 2, screen 1, let's go. All right, stay safe, bunnies, stay safe. A lot of point defense, a lot of aggression, little Vanzers, and a whole bunch of incoming scalar tech of the high-tech variety. Negative contact yet. God, where are they? It's a combo of mods. It's a lot of mods, actually, but we're gonna go through this one for those joining us, and then we're actually gonna start a new start. It's just I wanted to see some of the larger ships out there that we wouldn't have access to for a while if we do a new start. So what is this little guy? It's the Blaster Frigate, a Margin class. In essence, this is a downscaled version of the Brim, an agile gunship with deceptively high firepower. Easily the most common ship in the STDF fleet, it is reliable and effective in most frigate roles. Probably trying to capture that point. This should be entertaining. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, it was called Love's Sorrow. Yeah, super sorrowful. My God, you ever notice in the really dangerous battles, HB is characters always missing? Oh yeah, let me tell you, I'm leading from the rear on a fuel tanker, if you were wondering. I'm leading from the rear. Oh, is that it? That's it. That's one of them. That's the Kimono class Hailstorm right there. All right. So let's actually see what kind of mobility that it has. It's supposed to have a flicker drive, right? Oh, there's 2. Oh my God. Come on. Burst. Stay on it. Stay on target. Okay, wow, it repaired itself already. It's good to go immediately, and it's back at maintaining distance. All right, we got a good burst there. Nice. Watch it. Back up. I may need to give an attack order for all of our point defense. Tell you what, hang on. This guy is suffering some significant damage. We can punch the north. We'll be able to wrap and at least have some kind of a battle line. All targets, focus right on it. See if we can't overwhelm its shields or something like that. Just cover each other. Stay on it. Lot of point defense pressure. Come on, don't let it get away. Natural wrap. Nice. All right, 1 down. 1 kimono is down. Okay, let's go ahead and wrap. Hit the next kimono right there. Hit the next one. Flip it around. There she is. And we'll go ahead and focus on target. Oh, is that it? There it is. Wonderful. Super position. Yeah. Yup. God, it's got this big rotating cannon up front, but it's getting disabled by the reality disruptor. Oh, wow, that guy's gone. Holy Jesus. Wow, that was fast. All right, in that case, everyone group up on the cap. And let's get back to search and destroy. And we probably need to give an attack order north. We've got guys at our south. Although, actually, you know what? If we can focus on finishing the target down there, that'd be great. So, hang tight. What do we got? There we go. One down, one down. Everyone's retracting. Following the pandemonium. God, that is so cool looking. Look at that missiles. Look at the mechs. Jesus. Oh my God, it's like a demon. That's point defense. They had a lot of bombers, but they didn't anticipate this volume of point defense. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh God, they've got so many carriers. These are all carriers. All right, bunnies, you know what? Do we have anyone behind us? We do. Here, I'm going to say avoid this. Avoid this guy. And then we'll say, everybody, let's go ahead and full assault and let's get aggressive. If we can push the carriers, we may hold the advantage. Just naturally converge, and then wrap the top. There it is, beautiful. They're popping like flies. Stay with it. Oh, they got some more. Okay, you know what? I may actually have to rescind the command. There's more reinforcements coming from the top. I didn't realize that was happening. All right, everybody on Pandemonium. Omens on Pandemonium. Pandemonium, stay on spread. And let's go. All right, everybody retract. Oh, hey, watch it, AI. We got a bunny here. Bunny's coming through. Hey, no friendly smacking. No friendly smacking, please. God, he doesn't care. Holy moly. Fearless AI indeed. God, that is so much burst. Stick with it. God, that's scary. Oh my God. God knows. Right in the thrusters. Yeah, I did. It's a little friendly nudge, if you know what I'm saying. Wow, he's gone like Super Saiyan right there or something. Look at that. He's like phasing in and out, overloading the core or something. All right, so what's left? Here? Focus right on in. Collapse on that frontliner. They got another cruiser in front of us. He does have the charge to burst in. Look at that broadside. Oh my God. He's like, not even worth my time. Not going to come in frontally. We'll just rotate to the next target before I'm done with you. God, okay, this is actually doing well. Oh my God, what was that explosion across the skies? Was that kind of some kind of like flak wall? Did anybody see that? That kind of reminded me of Battlestar Galactica, where all of a sudden there was just a bunch of explosions in the sky in order to intercept something. Maybe it was the IBIS, the ballistic interception system. Wow. It's more like Kaioken. It's Street Fighter all over again. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, go get him. Oh my God, no need for reinforcements. Go get him, boys, go get him. The UAF likes their flight. That's so cool. Haven't even seen the UAF yet. Yep, Paladins, defensive only, never mind. So can we get their ships? We can probably get a kimono, right? That's like their main bounty ship, right? Here, let's go ahead and full assault so that the Anubai will wrap around. Get aggressive. There it is. Stay on top of the fighters. They're like baby versions of the capital ships out here, and hopefully I didn't break this one. Did we break it? They're going after something. Oh, contact north. Is that a freighter? I think that's a freighter. Did they just send in their logistics train? Dude, they're very dedicated to the mission. Oh my God. Yeah, they're sending in their freighters, it looks like. That's crazy. The UAF's great. Sounds like it. I've seen their art in the spoilers on their overview page, and they're gorgeous. They actually have what look to be like Hornet fighters and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a passenger liner. Why they send it after us? Okay. So we defeated them. We didn't lose any bunnies. Excellent. Consider ship for recovery. Yes. Yes. I will take those ships. Pick through the wreckage, grab the stuff. Oh, what was that? A sensor decoy. Wow. And we got fiber LPCs. Those are the mag bombers, magnetic hyperpulse bombs. And then we can also salvage some more. Assess, consider ship recovery. We can get a standard destroyer and another carrier. My God. Wow. Continue. Grab that. Grab the stuff. And on the fleet, it now looks... This is like one of the most lucrative bounty boards I have ever experienced in my life. This is we're getting whole fleets to add to our fleets to help defend us from the MRC. My goodness. Oh, over by 6. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of ships. The thing is, you know how it goes. Sometimes Bunnyman gets greedy, and look, we still get more skill points. Still more skill points. Here, have tactical drills for even more weapon damage. Thank you very much. Yeah, get out the mothball, boys. Well, I am curious, where are the gates close by? Can we jump it? Obviously, we're burning fuel like crazy. We're way out here. We got to go to Hanas in order to get back. Lay in a course. See, we'll make it. I don't know if we will. So, full speed. And let's get back and drop these things off. And then I swear I'll end it. I really want to... It's okay. I swore this is the last... That was the last fight. So we're just trying to get to the gate and use our gate in order to, you know, get this situated, and we can just like see them in our hold. In all their glory. Yeah, we're burning extra. I realize. Order the jump. Unless something cool... Yeah, unless something cool shows up. And you know it will. All right, there's the gate. Excellent. Travel through. Going to Jehannam. Fantastic. Going to our own system. Oh, there's a derelict ship? Where? Hyperion gunship. Okay, yeah, that's not quite what I'm looking for. Go to Hare's Hollow. Drop all this stuff off, yeah. Hey, El Rumsey, thank you so much for the hydrate. What about checking the mod index with us after this? Yeah, sure. Well, here's the thing. I've got it written for a reason. So there's no need. I anticipated the interest in what mods I have, and I've put it on list_position on a tab so the bunnies can see every single mod. And I can explain why I have them and why I chose them. So we'll go over that. It's probably easier to look at that than it is to look at a menu, right? So let's go manage colony. The right to change his mind at a moment notice without warning if you see something really cool. Well, that's the problem, is that it's also cool. Here to dump off all the stuff. And we can at least pay with a cash that we've earned from our colonies in order to get them into simulation fighting fit mode. Because look at this. Look at this. What's kind of crazy is in the past, and especially when we start a new run, I will not have the cash to do what I'm about to do, which is not look at how much all of this costs when you remove all of the demods, because we're actually making a decent amount of cash. Actually, wow, we still have almost 40 million credits right now, so we definitely have enough to get these demod approved, because we picked up some ships. So and then because we're hooked up to our current armory, let's say, we can say come in on default. What is all this? Mining lasers? No, I don't think so. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I just don't have access to. So it stuck a bunch of mining lasers on it, I think. Yeah. Strike craft here. Auto fit for the Hellfire. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I have no idea what. I'm probably a battering ram. Oh, that sounds excellent. I wonder why a battering ram. What's it? Artillery? Oh my god. Why is it a battering ram? Seriously. Missile auto forge. This cruiser will replenish missile ammunition when used and generate a large amount of flux. It is endless missiles? Endless rich people problem. Yeah, that's us. That's us. My god, never thought I'd say I'm rich. Big colonies mean that you can earn insane money. So much you'll never care about being able to afford anything ever again. You could probably buy Chica Mostock at this point. The thing is limited use of 3s. Oh, gotcha. The corset, the frontline version, looks kind of like some kind of a mushroom. Get the strike going. There it is, like that. Get one of the... What is this? It's a carrier? Oh my god. I mean, obviously it's just fitting with it, whatever is closest to the weapons that we don't own yet. Standard, whatever that is, light strike carrier. And if I were to, let's say, take this thing, run a sim, and then just grab random... Oh, I mean, look at how damaged everything is. I probably need to actually give us crew and stuff like that, right? So I need to come out like this, repair the ship, grab massive volumes of crew, and then we'll go into repair, refit, run sim, and just throw these things in there for the heck of it. That guy, 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 all these rando carriers. Yeah, get those guys, deploy, and then we'll just send out... I don't know what these are. What is this? Superiority Elite Fleet Supercarrier. Okay, I've not seen that yet. Let's not do that. Okay, how do I... What's something that we have seen? Okay, never mind. I might have to manually pick this because... oh my god, there's so many new things. How about... I don't know. Like, no, not atlases. How about just a bunch of... Yeah, just grab some of these and we'll see. Okay, how about that? There we go. Yeah, that's a UAF ship. God, it's awesome. And then we'll see full assault and we'll just see what happens. And then I swear we'll start anew. All right, here we go, bunnies. Oh my god, this is so cool. So cool. Wow, look at that. It's got these trails behind it and a bunch of mining lasers because I don't have the actual weapons to put on it. It's got the flicker drive. God, that is a gorgeous ship. Oh my god, the Knights of Lead. They literally blow things up to maneuver. This is... I feel like... You remember... Oh my god. Listen to the sound. You remember it's like Christmas morning and you got like a G.I. Joe that you really wanted? And you're like... Meow. I don't even like I have no obviously I have no idea what's happening right now, but it's so cool. It's so cool. This thing is awesome looking. I love the look. The Larkspur it's called, and it has that it like detonates an explosive charge in order to move it. Oh my god, look at that beam. This is cool. And apparently this is a carrier. It just hasn't been close enough yet, right? It's got to get closer and then, but let's be real, there's quite a lot blocking the way, but it's launching Trident bombers or whatever those are. Actually, I don't think those are Trident. I think those are daggers. They've got a Tropos. The guided missiles of yesteryear. Yep, there we go. Send the Atropos. And now that his point defense has been absorbed, he receives that which it cannot absorb. How's the rest of it? We all good? Oh my god, yes. Yeah, get in there, Larkspur. Show me what the Knights of Lud are all about. Here we go. Knights of Lud, close range, right in his face. Momentary shields, like... Oh my god, that's scary! Wow, that's crazy. That is so cool. It's like a similar drive system to what's on the Pandemonium right now, where it can just sort of like reorient itself very quickly. All of a sudden, the rotational capability or the maneuverability isn't as critical because you can orient yourself to, I assume, a specific direction in order to get front-facing. Are those grenades? Did it just launch grenades? Did anyone see that? What's that? What's that? Is that a defense system? God, those are cool looking. Canister. Oh, canister flag. So it's a defensive tool. Golly. I love this ship. I love this ship. It's so cool looking. One of my favorite fighter jets as a kid had forward swept wings, and I had a little metal model of one. I thought it was like my favorite. I'm getting all kinds of nostalgic vibes. Anyway, and oh my god, what ship is this? Why is this cool looking too? God, they're so sleek. The color scheme, god, it's so cool. Well, let's see, we got an hour and a half. Let's start a new Armatura style. How about that? That's Diablo. Oh my god, they've got some gorgeous stuff. So we're gonna start an Armatura start. So let's go ahead and back out. I guess just for my own, reasons, I'm gonna keep a save of this because this is amazing. Yes, Squirrel, specifically Pirate Diable, and we'll exit here. There's two different AA starts. The one that I read about is specifically, I think you're in a cryopod and you wake up. It sounds very anime. Basically, as I understand it, you're in cryo sleep and you wake up. You're this long lost pilot of some kind of war where you were like this famous, I don't know, mecha pilot. And I think that sounds like a really cool start. Sounds like you're starting an anime. So that sounds really, really cool. You can get the best stuff. Yeah, that one. Want to add new mods for quality of life. So this is, I don't want to add anything right now. So I'm just going to call that out. So the bunnies did say, what mods am I running? So right now we're using a new level of confidence at level 25. So that's 10 more skill points. I haven't been using that until right now. I just figured it'd be nice when there's so many things to experience that we don't have to worry about our industry skills. And we can still, so we can put points into reducing our need for fuel when we're traveling around. We can do stuff like repairs. We can get more combat readiness and not give up our fleet focused, points. So that's why I did that. So there's that. There's absolute movement. I've had some trouble maneuvering around. It's a toggle. You don't need to have it, but I like having it as an opportunity so that, or as an option. So the way, as I understand it, you can actually utilize up or W, and that'll take you up, like irrespective relative to your ship. So I figured just as an option to have it on, it would be cool, but I'm probably not going to use it right away. We got armature, obviously. That's where a lot of the mechs come from, right? We've got Ashlib, that's a prerequisite. Audio Plus, I had that before. It just adds more music and stuff like that, as I understand it, some sound effects. Console commands specifically because when it came to breaking things, I wanted to make sure we had a way out. So we have access to the console in case we need to get around something that's blocking us, like a playthrough stopper. So there's that. We got Diable Avionics, obviously, all the really cool pandemonium and stuff like that. Graphics lib, we had that before. It's for the pretty explosion ripple effects like that, stuff like that. The portrait packs, more portraits. Industrial Evolution was an overhaul right next to Nexarellan. As I understand it, it upgrades your colony experience, so I figured why not? We got Iron Shell. I was super excited about this. I was actually torn. Like, if I had to play my own personal game, I'd probably start with Iron Shell. Just the way they're described, it sounds like an extension of the 14th battle group. And you saw that our ships, by the end of our vanilla playthrough, for the most part, were mostly 14th battle group ships, right? So this is an extension of that, which I think is really sounds really cool. So that's there too. We got the Knights of Lud. That's where we found that green Larkspur. I've heard a lot about the mod. It seems to have really good reviews, so I brought them in. So we have more, I guess, opposition, so to speak, potentially. We got the Lazy Lib. That's a prerequisite. Luna Lib, Magic Lib, those are all prerequisites. Larger zoom outs mostly because as the ships grow in size, I found that I wanted to be able to see them as a whole, as opposed to only seeing a little bit of the battlefield, because, you know, if you do something like integrated targeting unit, ballistic rangefinder, advanced optics, whatever it is, you often have ranges of upwards of 1,000 units in space. And so when we were so close, oftentimes it was difficult for me to present the battle because I couldn't zoom out far enough. So that's why I picked that up. Hopefully it's already seemed to help a little bit. We got Nexarellan, obviously. So that is all of the interplay and mechanics between factions, etc., the sabotage, different events, etc. We have Officer Extension. That's so that as we acquire more bunnies, we don't have to get rid of those bunnies. We can hold on to them, suspend them. We can, you know, it doesn't go against the limit of officers that you can have active through the standard character skills. We got Pagsim, which is Philip Andrada Gas Station Manager. So that takes the Cendrian Dictat fuel line and it overhauls it into sort of a tongue-in-cheek faction, which I think sounds like a lot of fun. RetroLib is a prerequisite. We had the Reddit flag contribution already, so that's basically a portrait pack for flags. We're using one for a faction right now. Reuter Union is another faction. Scalar Tech Solutions, another faction. Speed Up we've had before. Too much information we had before. It's just like pop-up info so that you can see exact stats on ships. The UAF, that's the United Aurora Federation in its non-official release status. And then the Jean Empire, because I've heard good things about the quality of those ships. And they're kind of cool and alien looking, which I think is awesome. So those are the mods that I have right now. And hopefully that answers the question, as the bunnies were wondering, like, can you go through every single mod that you got? Those are all the mods. I put it on that link specifically for bunnies to reference. And if you need a link to it, you can always do !list_position. It'll take you to this page, and you can look at the exact same thing on Google Drive that I am. So hopefully that answers the question, right? Make sure to pay up the IRS if you're running the shell. quality of life. Automation with scavenging debris and transponder alone is worth it. Thank you. All right, so let's start a new game. We got an hour and a half to at least take a little bit of a dabble in it and see what we got. So new game it up. We can choose... Oh, that's right. So we got a lot of portraits. We got a lot of portraits. Quality pack, life pack is required. I don't know. I saw some of the things in quality of life pack and I felt like I wasn't sure. So, oh wow, this is cool looking. I think I'll take that guy. That guy looks awesome. Normal size, mixed sector H as we had before. I will come in with Captain, and then we're going to be Captain HBFT. Help pop-ups continue. So we got an enable random core worlds. Sets whether to use the handcrafted core worlds vanilla and from mods, or randomly generated systems. The Academy storyline will be disabled in your random sector, and some features like missions, colony crises from the base game or other mods may not be usable. I think I'm going to keep it as is, just because I like to have access to the gates and stuff like that. I think it'll be really cool, you know, to have access to the stuff we get out of the story, which is awesome. We got sector generation out here. I volunteer. Is there another sign up? We'll do it as we go. I haven't set up a formal sign up, and I figure there's going to be a lot of room, because in Armatura, believe it or not, you can have entire wings like Wing Commander, and you'll have pages of like 60 pilots or something like that. So there's plenty of room, as I understand it, to be a part of this whole endeavor. So I'm really excited about it. So I figured we'll just kind of play it by ear. Whoever's there at the time can sign up. Yeah, I want to propose. So if we, here's mods I want to propose to you: fleet testing mod, quality of life mod, building menu mod, which all pretty much quality of life stuff. I guess here's my thing. So I actually appreciate the suggestions. The reason why I hold off, so if you've seen my channel, I very, very, very rarely like to do installation stuff live on the stream. Like I avoid it like the plague, because I'm here to give an experience to bunnies. I do that on my own time. I absorb that, I guess, time cost on my own, so that when the bunnies are here, they can experience whatever it is in the best light possible. So I think quality of life, if that's something I can add later, then I will do that on my own, but I definitely won't do it right now. So I just want to call that out because I refuse to do installation stuff and eat into the 4 hours that we have with that kind of stuff. Yeah, if that makes sense. So it's not disrespect to you and your suggestion. It's just more of, I have a certain standard that I want to uphold. That's all. Yeah. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's fine to add a mid-save. I'm glad it's mid-save. Yeah. Quality of life can be added later. That's perfect to hear. Thank you. Although what I will do, how about this? So that you know I'm actually taking you seriously and I'm not just trying to blow you off or something like that. It's a QOL pack building menu overhaul, which mod, and I guess fleet testing mod is what it's called. How about that? So I'll just put that to the side and I'll take a look at them. But thank you. All right. So let's continue. We got about an hour and a half, right? Sector generation. Did we do that already? Sector gen? No, I don't want to mess with that. Just standard. Faction settings. Starting faction relations default. I like default. That sounds fine. Faction respawn. If you select none, do not use faction respawn mechanics. If you do starting, factions present at the start of the game can respawn. And if you do all, also allow entry of new factions not present at the start of the game. Well, I guess the reason why this is here, my guess is with Nexarellan, it sounds like factions can destroy other factions outright. Then they don't exist at all. So if you wanted access to something and you weren't fast enough, you wouldn't get access to that faction's goodies. They may just get wiped off the map before you get an opportunity to see that stuff. So with that in mind, then I think maybe it is okay. I mean, I guess it's a bit of a balance. I don't know what the bunnies think. Like, on the one hand, I like the idea of permanent affect on the world. Maybe you'll end up with just one faction conquering everything and you got to fight against them for the rest of the run. But at the same time, if in the interest of seeing more things, I feel like I should turn this on, just because as we wander around the galaxy, it's very possible that certain factions will get wiped out entirely. We won't see any of their content. Does that make sense? I don't know what you guys think. Yeah. Nexarellan can have problems with one faction raffle stomping everyone. Most people usually set it to starting. Okay, Fair enough. Then let's do starting. I like the sound of that. That seems to make sense to me just from what I've described. So, you know, hopefully it doesn't go wrong. We got faction settings, got other options. So Prism Freeport, what is that? A trade station in the middle of the sector includes a special vendor that will sell all kinds of high-end ships for a price. Yeah, I like the sound of a store. Wow, yeah, that sounds great. One day we'll make enough money, we'll be able to pay the higher price. Easy mode, nope. Starfarer mode. Other factions are more aggressive towards you. 25% lower colony growth shrink rate, 10% lower colony... I don't want to make it harder on me, though, so I don't think I'll do Starfarer mode. That's hard mode. Spacer obligation. Growing monthly payments as seen in the Spacer start option. No, definitely not. Academy stipend. Enabled by default. I know what they're talking about. Galatia Academy gives us some cash, at least in the beginning. Care package. Cargo pods full of blueprints and other goodies to start your game with. Always enabled in your own faction start. Okay, well, we'll keep that. That's fine. Random start location. Start at a random colony of your faction instead of the faction's predefined starting location. Well, aren't we... If we're starting as an Arma Armatura start, don't they already designate where we start? I don't think we'll have our own faction to begin with. You know what I mean? So I'm not too worried about this. So I'm not even going to bother with it. Starting D-mods, none. That's probably good for me. Own faction start location. I don't have a faction, so that's fine. Starting neighbors. I don't have a faction. Skip the story. So this I messed around with. So I was clicking. You can see when I was looking through different options, I was kind of like, if there's one thing I wish that I had, it was the ability to use the gates from the get-go. If we're going into new content, there's going to be so much stuff already. Why not have the gates already unlocked? Does that make sense? So I feel like, obviously, that'll take us through some later game stuff, but by having the gates already unlocked in the story, we can at least activate, scan, stuff like that. I think that'll be a nice quality of life feature, so I'm going to unlock the gates. I won't unlock the Onslaught Mark 1 because I have a feeling that's going to drastically change how we play, because the moment I got the Onslaught, that's what I used everywhere, and it got us through so much. So I'm going to keep that on its own for us to get later, if that makes sense. For Luddic Path, Luddic Church, I'll just leave that alone. Usurpers. This gets us an Executor class battleship. I remember this mission. We did this one. I enjoyed having the Executor, but again, it's a big old battleship. I don't want it right now. I mean, as much as I do, if that makes sense. We've got Miscellaneous Vanilla. We did do the Scythe of Orion that had us encounter Sentinel. I'm not going to have any of these enabled. And then what I did notice towards the end of our last run, we ended up just learning about slip surges. It'd be really cool if we could utilize that again. So I'm actually going to boost hyperspace topography because it's going to give us access to slip surges that I just learned how to use. And that seems like a nice, I guess, pick-me-up that we can start with. That'll be really helpful. As far as all of these things, this says you got the Planet Killer, you have a capital ship, you have Omega weapons. I think I'll just leave this alone. So basically we'll start with the ability to use gates, and we'll start with slip surge capability. Does that seem fair? I think that's not bad, yeah. Most people usually set it to starting. Prism Freeport's recommended to be enabled to great. Dissonance questline's pretty interesting. Recommend to start from 0. Yeah, awesome. Unlocking at the gate leaves the Ziggy mission still to complete later. That's awesome. That's awesome. Make sure you get yourself a Tri-Tac contact or higher. If you're going to skip the story, Tri-Tac contact sounds good. Well, like I said, I don't know. We'll find out, and I guess we'll go from there. So let's back it up, and let's proceed. And I want to do... If I look in it's right behind me, you can see different faction names. You can do your own faction, a hard start, random faction. I want to do Arma Armatura, but I think there was another one. I think it's the MRC. Yeah, this one right here. This is the story of a pilot who wanted to become. Yes, I think this is the one that I was supposed to do. That's the one where you're like a sleeping pilot ready to go. It's labeled as hard, but you know, maybe I don't know how that'll go. So let's try this one, and let's see what we got. Meishan Reprisal Coalition, C+94, the first AI war. Amidst the shattered ruins of Meishan, its cities razed, its surface scarred by AI war fleets, you remain among the few who survived. Escape is a distant hope. Instead, you cut power to all but the barest life support, relying on cold silence to mask your presence. With supplies dwindling and fuel reserves near depletion, you and the remaining crew hatch a fragile plan. Broadcast a long-range distress signal from hyperspace, and then enter cryosleep aboard a remote research station hidden far from the system's core, hoping to outlast the storm. Drained by recent horrors, you seal yourself inside the cryopod. If fortune holds, you will wake to a world changed for better or for worse. The MRC is the evolution of an initially peaceful political movement aimed to hold accountable those responsible for the catastrophic misuse of domain-era planet killers throughout the AI wars. Ooh, that strikes a little close to home. However, over time, the organization took a dark turn, evolving into a radicalized paramilitary organization that operates on the fringes of civilized space today. Their motivations have become morally ambiguous, to say the least. Yeah, you're gonna die a lot. Oh boy. All right, what do we got? So that's the one. Do I just select that? Go back. Do I select this? There we go. Select it. Starting experience and assets. You have a Valkazard Cataphract and a Buffalo Freighter. Well, that's not a lot. 111 years later, circa C205. The klaxon blares as you emerge from cryosleep. A harried voice crackles over the intercom.
Unknown contacts on approach. IFF shows no affiliation.
There's no time for debate. As the only qualified pilot, you're rushed toward the lone combat-ready platform. You are assigned to the Valkazard, an extremely powerful strike frame. The frame's combat optimization protocols require recreational drugs. But of course, why not? This frame's combat optimization protocols require recreational drugs to achieve peak neural synchronization. Securing a stockpile is now your priority. Oh no, this is... Okay, that was unexpected. It doesn't list what you have in storage. Make sure you grab your cat... Okay, make sure to immediately pause and go to the fleet page. Right. The integrated Silver Sword system can be engaged to push performance past safety limits during critical engagements. Enemy ships are closing quickly. Combat is imminent. Agent 20,000 credits, level 1. I'm gonna... This point... I think I'm gonna... Sure, agent. Unknown. Begin without an existing story. Done. Okay, so I get 1 point. We've learned navigation. That gets us transverse jump, and that's all we got. Here we go. Combat is now recreational. Yeah, it seems like it. So the bunny said pause immediately. Was just going to mention Secrets of the Frontier had special backgrounds and character creation, several fun ways to start. Man, there's so... Honestly, there's so much. And I feel like I've added a lot already, for me, at least. So we'll have to see how this goes. So immediately pause. And we've got Tritachian Security Patrol. I mean, there's that. We've got cargo pods. We've discovered a gate. Currently, we are in the core worlds. That's a plus. And then the bunny said, go to my fleet screen. This is us, the MRV Wingman. And we don't have any officers. MRV climbing. Well, I guess refitting a ship in space will cause it to lose combat readiness. That's right. So I want to go to the station, right? Can I... There we go. I'm at the station. I can refit. Refitting a ship while docked at a space station, you can mount both the weapons in your cargo hold and the ones available for purchase. But at least we won't lose combat readiness, I think, is what's more important, right? So let's get that going, yeah? Are you on it? Hey, Tyroki, high five. So right now it looks like we start with the Cataphract. Oh, look at that. We actually have more ordnance points invested than should be available. I shouldn't mess with this setup right now, actually. I should not mess with this setup. If I mess with the setup, I may not be able to have this situation. Wow, that's incredible, yeah? Should be another mech in your cargo hold. Oh, like... take the... Oh, nice! Wow, take the ship. What is this? The ISS Venusian. Well, first of all, I'm going to label this the BLS Silver for now, because it's kind of silver looking. And then this one, it's not a wingman, but we'll have it be the BLS... Fancy for now, and then this will be our BLS hamster bun because it's holding all the stuff in its cheeks. Yeah. Do we have a list of what you're trying out? Yes. Go to !list_position. Go to the tab. It'll have a list of everything that we got going on there. Yeah. And welcome. All right. So we're gonna go in and refit. I'm just gonna do auto fit. We don't have anything there. Does it have anything enabled already? It has the moonlight. Oh, that's the sword. It has 2 swords. It has breach SRMs. How about weapon groups? Breach SRMs. I mean, I'm not piloting this thing, so I guess the swords will have them operate together. They got a Vulcan cannon. We have the breach SRM. Oh yeah, the harpoon. We'll have that on separate. And we'll have the Vulcan cannon separate as well. So that's probably going to be point defense. It's going to launch breaches. It's got the harpoon to, you know, chase prey. And then it's got swords. That's crazy. Advanced optics will extend the range of beams. Well, does this sword count as a beam? Oh, it counts as a beam. So the swords are beams. So this extends the length of the beam. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Well, auxiliary thrusters, armored weapon mounts, safety overrides. Nice. Nice. You both are unique mix. God, this is nice. If we auxiliary thrusters, can they go even faster? I don't even know how fast the computer can handle this. Are we ready for this jelly? Reinforced bulkheads, ship hull integrity. What about shields? I don't have any mods now, do I? So I don't have like hardened shields, stabilized shields, stuff like that. I guess just having more capacity is probably a good thing. So maybe we'll just... Okay, so that's as far as we can go. What about reinforced bulkheads for a little more durability? I guess flex coil adjunct, which is more capacity. And then now we've got more capacity. We're keeping up on the flux dissipation just a little bit. And we're... Although actually, if we're doing safety overrides, maybe we need more flux dissipation instead. So even though we're really small, we probably need the capacity. I have to make choices here, bunnies. We're going to go for better flux dissipation just because of safety overrides. This is a little scary. It's a little bit scary. Right now, we've got... However they have us set up already, I mean, that's fine. Our flux dissipation, not so great, it looks like. Heavy armor. Oh, wow. We got heavy armor. That's crazy. At least it's not S-modded, so we don't hurt our ship's maneuverability. Hardened subsystems, peak operating time. I'm assuming we're a frigate size. Yeah, frigate size. So we're going to start to deplete our combat readiness quite drastically. Although I should probably take a look. What kind of special abilities does this have? What? Actually, I haven't even read about this mech. This advanced machine comes with a flexible armament and the powerful silver sword system that momentarily enhances its performance. However, its agility comes with a trade-off in durability, making it susceptible to sustained or high-powered assaults. Records and limited evidence suggest a single unit was moved via gate network for extended storage in the Persian sector before the collapse. Unfortunately, its whereabouts after the destruction of Old Mission during C-94 are unknown, and presumably was destroyed along with the planet. So we're super rare, kind of like Voltron, and we've got a system called Silver Sword Prototype. This will increase the Valkazar's maneuverability, its non-missile rate of fire, as well as its flux dissipation. Interesting, okay. And capacity, tripling its combat readiness degradation. Oh my god. Draining the gauge will overload and damage your ship. Effects of the system increases the gauge near zero. It's best used in very short bursts. Okay, lot to realize there. Now I know why it has hardened subsystems in order to combat that degradation that we're putting on the stress on the frame. That's kind of nuts. Let's just keep it as it is, and let's hope for the best. I just don't know if... We're not at full combat readiness yet. I can't repair in this place, and I think we picked up pretty much everything. We also have this, the Janus device. I can right-click, and then we can use gates and scan it. So I'm going to go ahead and nab that while we have it. And, all right, cross your fingers. So leave, pause. I'm going to quick save in place. And I don't think I can get away from these guys. I can try, but they're right on top of us. Oh boy, what do we got? The connection resolves, revealing the practiced, faintly artificial smile of Sybil 2. She gives you a brief, evaluative glance.
There you are.
The Tritachian operation manager begins, voice smooth with carefully measured interest.
It appears you're in possession of an asset bearing certain proprietary markers tied to Tritachian Corporation intellectual property. As such, I've taken the liberty of intervening directly to facilitate its recovery. The return of the Valkazard-class Cataphract S2 promptly, if you would allow us to conclude this matter with minimal inconvenience to all parties.
She regards you steadily, posture relaxed but expectant. No, thank you. Oh no. Inside the cramped shuttle bay, the crew is already scrambling. The air is filled with shouted status reports and the sharp hiss of pressurized systems. Emergency lights pulse in rhythmic warning as the docking clamps unlock from the tethered cargo. Suspended beneath the shuttle by heavy towing lines, the Valkazar drifts like a dormant predator. It doesn't look quite the way that you remember it. Had it been deployed while you slept? Salvaged? Damaged and repaired by unfamiliar hands? The questions churn unanswered in the fog of cryosleep lingering in your mind.
Power systems stabilizing.
Farron calls from the scaffold interface.
Reactor cold start holding steady, but you'll need to monitor heat manually. Loadouts prep, no time for fine-tuning.
Ira adds.
Weapons as is.
Davis shouts from above.
External support's clear. You're good to detach when ready.
Your legs feel leaden as you step into the EVA rig, muscles protesting after long disuse. Cryosleep spared your life, but exacted its toll. The suit's servo assist compensates, but you can feel the unsteadiness beneath every single movement. The thrusters engage with a faint jolt, and you cross the short gap, drifting toward the Valkazar's broad chest plate. The hull plating bears new scoring, minor impact marks, evidence of events you weren't awake to witness. Your gloved fingers stumble slightly on the manual override. Come on. You mutter under your breath, forcing stiff hands to work the release. With a mechanical groan, the chest plate slides open, revealing the familiar if partially modified cockpit cradle. You climb inside, the harness automatically locking your limbs into place as the restraints tighten across your torso. Internal systems come online in a slow cascade. Biosync checks, targeting calibration, power management algorithms, a few flashing yellow, some barely clearing green. A faint static buzz precedes the neural interface, establishing a partial link. Even dulled by atrophy and fatigue, you can feel the frame responding, sluggish but alive. Farron's voice crackles over communications.
Neural sync locked. Core systems primed. All right, you're hot.
Outside, Tritachian icons spread into their attack formation. Davis's voice follows, clipped and tense.
No more talking. They're coming in. Remember, you don't have to sink them all, just enough for us to book it.
Your grip tightens instinctively on the controls. The Valkazard's servos mirror your movements, not perfectly, but enough. The docking cables retract with a heavy clank, and you drift forward under your own power. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. We're slightly damaged, but it is what it is. My god, monitor heat manually. This is a mech. I'm visualizing as a Gundam battle. It sure seems like it. Yeah. All right. So we get to control this one. Let's go ahead and say you protect me, I suppose. Although, you know what? Since they're swords, maybe I need them to be aggressive. I'm not sure. For now, I'll say follow me and guard me, but we'll see how this goes. So
synchronization complete. Switching to engagement mode.
oh my god. Oh my god, wow.
Weapons online.
I feel like I'm in the Mech Warrior sequence. What is that? Holy crap. Okay, so hang on. First of all, I didn't adjust my weapon groups. That's not good. Gorgon, DEM, SRM, Boson, Particle Cannon. I'm going to put that on alternating auto fire, and then we are currently selected on the DEM SRMs. Silver Sword prototype is the degradation ability that triples your combat readiness degradation. There's our pal, the double swords, and we got incoming enemies. Okay, strafe lock, and let's try to handle this beast. Oh my god, it is twitchy. All right, full speed. Where are they at? Hang tight. What do we got here? Right now we've got a Tritachian Brawler. We have a VX Mobile Armor, and we have a Bakrade class VX Mobile Armor. If we come around, it looks like they're banking left right here. I guess what I could do is say enable an attack on the Mobile Armor, and then, you know, I'll try to follow in our buddy and let them do their thing. So we'll go in and say, you know, initialize that. We'll come on out and we're going to focus right on them. Here we go. Let's do this. Coming around, zipping in, and ready, set, go. Oh, we've got after images. Oh, shields up, shields up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh boy. Back off, back off. Oh my god, I blew up. Wow, that was so fast. I died so quickly. That did not go well at all. Is there like an autosave before that? Did I save? God, I died so quickly. That was so crazy. Well, let's see. Can we see the guy? How are you doing? You're doing a lot better staying alive. Oh my god, he's got swords. Wow, that was fast. Well, yeah, that's not going well. Okay, there it is. Okay, so a load. God, they super jazzed that up, and then I totally biffed it. There's a reason why it's called the hard mode, right? So we already have it set. What I'd like to do is go weapon groups here. I did not do this before. So we're going to have that linked up and ready. We've got the pulse laser, we've got the boson particle cannon, and we got the mag. I'm just going to let that do its thing all in sequence, and then we'll just control the Gorgon as it is. So confirm right there. This one's already set. Yep, that one's already set. We'll go in and confirm that. I'll just save in place so that I have a place to return to, because heck, I will probably need it, and we'll just try to get through this one. And here we go. So accept the comm request. No thanks. Come on, cut the comm link, continue, and move to engage. Let's go. Yeah, swords pretty cool. Yeah, they're pretty cool if they work. if I can let it work. So if I think about it, how would I do this? I guess wherever the swords go, maybe I should be supporting them. I should be supporting them. I should probably keep my distance and zoom in using the special ability when the time is right, I think. So let's go ahead and shift. I'm going to try to stick together. We're going to move into the second position for the Gorgon. We've got the longer range. And I'm just going to avoid using the degradation for now. Oh, they got the brawler here. Oh, get the shields. I don't like that. Can we back off? Get out of the range. Hang tight. Wow, we got point defense there. Nice, nice. Try to naturally team up on whatever our buddy's teaming up on. There we go. Let's move, let's move, let's move. Firing DEMs, not firing DEMs. Advance. Oh my god! Holy crap! All right, fire, fire, fire. All right, come on, Valkazard. Oh my god, it's got drones. All right, shield, shield. Stay away from the beam, stay away from the beam. That beam is constant pressure. All right, hold back, hold back. Oh my god. Stick with it, stick with it. Where's our swords? Swords are... Where's our buddy right now? Where's our buddy? I lost track of him. He's behind me right now. Okay, well, here, let's give an attack order right here. Engage. Engage specifically. We just need to keep our distance for the moment. Oh. Hang tight. Hang tight. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Advance. Hyperdrive. Oh, come on. Flip it around. All right. Turn it off. Turn it off. Back off. Back off. Back off. Just little bursts. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. Pull back. All right. Shields down. Shields down. Go ahead and recover. Can I vent? Oh my god, I can vent. All right. Right behind the swords. Right behind the swords. Oh, okay. Our sword guy's having trouble. Okay. Coming around the outside. Stick with it. Stick with it. All right. Advance. Nice. Stay on it. Stay on it. Stay on it. Oh boy, we're exploding. Back off. Here, venting, venting. All right, come back in, come back in. Come around the top, come around the top. Let's move, let's move, let's move. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Maintain top flux speed. Shields up. Shields up. Advance. Nice! All right, what's left? What's left? Hold for a second. What do we got? Is that it? Are we alive? Are we alive? Hold. Oh, no, 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 no. There's another. There's another. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. There's our guy. Okay, on target, on target. Hold. A little too soon. A little too soon. All right, move, move, move. One more, the big one. Yeah, we got to get the tri-tac brawler. And our guy has barely any hull left. We're going as fast as we can. And I don't want to burn. We've got 54% left on our overdrive. Let's come it around from the opposite side if we can. I think that's the harpoon that I just heard getting shot. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Full speed, full speed. Full speed. Here. Coming around the top. Oh my god! Stay on it. Stay on it. Stay on it. Stay on it. All right. Hyperdrive. Come on. Come on. Stay on it. Watch it. There it is. Oh, yeah. Watch it. Watch it. Point defense. Point defense. Wow. It's the only thing that makes the run hard this one fight. Oh, my God. Wow. We somehow survived. And unfortunately, our guy died. Okay. Well, there's that. Yeah. Oh, boy. Wow. Preliminary reports indicate 1 crew and no Marines were lost during this engagement. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Consider ship recovery. Yeah. We need it. Grab that mech. You can get a TTS brawler. Nice. And if you want to spend some of your story points, you can get mobile armor. I don't have enough story points. Gosh darn it. I want more mechs, but I don't have enough points because I'm level 1. Okay, fair enough. Salvage crews are able to recover 593 credits, and we also get shield shunt. I mean, it's not going to be applicable here, but that's excellent. Wow, nice. Your fleet doesn't have enough personnel to fully crew all your ships. Wow, that's crazy, yeah. Get behind him so he can shoot you. Yeah. What weapons does Tour other ship have beside the beams? Oh, our other ship? You mean the Buffalo, or are you talking about the guy with the swords? Yeah, you can't get it. You are in the elite. Make sure you can salvage the unique mech. Salvage the unique mech. If you can get it, you are in the elite. Make sure you salvage the unique... Oh, you mean our sword mech. Gotcha. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Oh, what's this? You're still shaking off the residual haze of cryosleep as you shuffle onto the bridge. It takes effort simply to remain standing. The survivors have gathered for an impromptu strategic meeting. Most still wear loose cryo fatigues, some visibly unsteady, a few with minor injuries hastily bandaged. The room feels too empty. A younger technician breaks the silence first.
Tritakian?
He swallows.
For corporate IDs, no proxies. They weren't hiding who they were.
Another crew member snorts bitterly.
I mean, why would they? No one's supposed to care what happens out here anymore.
An older officer glances around.
We need to settle leadership. If we do not establish command now, we will not last the week.
The group hesitates. Quiet glances pass between the faces in the room. No one steps forward. Finally, one of the senior crew speaks up.
It should be her.
He nods toward you.
They pulled us out of that fight. Only one left with clearance.
The older officer continues without pause.
Quartermaster Davis, Ops, Theron, Sensors, Ira, I will serve as XO for now.
The crew disperse to their stations, but your XO lingers nearby, datapad in hand, scrolling through the decade of events you've missed. After a moment, he speaks.
We're running on borrowed time. Supplies won't last forever. If we're going to stabilize, we will need outside support and legitimacy.
He glances up at you.
From what these logs show, Arma Armatura managed to secure corporate governance over the colony they're calling New Mission. It looks like they've re-established full corporate board operations out there.
The XO tilts his head slightly, watching your reaction.
We could approach them. File a report. If anyone in the sector might understand our situation, it's Arma Armatura. If we're lucky, they might offer us some form of status protection. At the very least, it buys us time while we figure out exactly what we're walking into.
He pauses and then adds with a hint of caution.
Assuming, of course, they see value in what we bring and not just something to seize outright.
Well, that's lovely. Well, we definitely want the cargo pods. Your fleet supply consumption has gone up. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, this is our bonus crate. It's so bonus, it's getting an error return on the name string. Yes, what is it? Wow. What are these 25s? A pack of 1 alpha core, 2 beta core, and 20. What's the 25? It's not 25 of these things. It's a bundle. Okay, well, I'm gonna grab all of these. Incredible. Glad they gave it to us. I appreciate the assistance. Yeah, cost. Oh, cost. It costs 25 credits or something. Shield shunt mod spec. Gain that. We have cores now. That's awesome. We've got the Luddic Church blueprint package. Nice. We have the missile blueprint package. Nice. The Cataphract LSM blueprint package. Nice. Ship hull Spriggan powered class Cataphract. I think that's also a mecha of some kind. We've got the Diable Avionics ship blueprint. Wow. They're just giving this to us? Is this kosher? I mean, I'll take it. We need the help. Diable Avionics Vonzer blueprint package. Nice. Those are the other mechs, right? That you slot in as fighters, I think. Diable Avionics weapon blueprint package. Definitely need weapons. Advanced Cataphract LSM blueprint package. The Aleste S2. Isn't that our sword mech? The Lanos and the Koto. I don't know what those are. Yeah, that's crazy. It gives you a suggested budget limit of 200 points. You just spent everything instead. Oh, I spent it? How did I spend it? Is that right? Yeah. Pirate blueprint. I don't even know how I pick stuff. I just chose a crate. It said people get crates when they start their own faction, I think. That's what I chose. Pirate Blueprint Package, Midline Blueprint Package, Luddic Path Blueprint Package, Low-Tech Blueprint Pack. I like that. Love the low-tech stuff. High-Tech Blueprint Package, Fury, Shrike, and Wolf. Hegemony Auxiliary Blueprints, Buffalo, Hound, Wolf, and Kite. These are all things we're familiar with. Scalar Tech. This I'm not familiar with. We saw Scalar Tech when we fought against the Kimono, but that's about it. Apparently this has frigates and stuff like that. It's not limited, just costs morals. I don't know. I ain't got no morals. You were supposed to pick certain things from the package instead of everything. Well, let me ask you this. Are the bunnies pissed off that this happened? I'm not. I don't know. I don't know any better. What am I supposed to choose? Did I like do some big faux pas that no player in their right mind should ever do or something? Is this like offensive or what's going on here? Yeah. You were supposed to pick certain things. Well, I'm a new player. How am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to do? Right. It's allowed. The cost is the indicator. It's a single player game. Do whatever. I have no idea what normal is. That's the problem. I just installed, well, these mods and then we're going from there. All right. So we got our Scalar Tech. I'll grab it, I guess. And the thing is, I can't even build these, right? Because I don't even have a colony. So, yeah, there's that. Scalar Tech, Auroran Standard Blueprint Package. That's the UAF. It says a collection of United Auroran Federation ships. What is this? Freighters and cruisers. And then this is... Oh, that's a battleship? And these are Group 14, but... Okay, see, that sounds a little bit much. Base value is 1 million. Man, I wish... So here's the thing. I wish the game told me in advance, this is what I'm getting. Does that make sense? Yeah, you're a lovable, reliable loot goblin. Just trash them. Like, how do I even... Can I sell them? Will it give me cash if I sell it? Does that work? Like, I don't want to get all the super ships right off the bat. Turn them into cargo pods. The game tells you by going over points, you're cheating yourself. It didn't even tell me I mean, maybe I missed it. I don't know. It didn't say in big red letters, you are cheating. Sorry, I had no intention to cheat. I'll tell you that right now. But, okay, so I'm just dumping them in the ether like a good moral person, I guess. I don't know. And then we've got supplies and we've got metals. Metals are useful. Those are useful. I realize we've got a tanker, so I assumed that we'd have more space than this. But I don't know. And we've got 34... I'd have to get rid of some of the metals. I'm not really setting up a makeshift relay or anything like that, so I'll just dump out whatever metals we got. So there it is. Okay, so that's being dumped out, and let's take a look. So we got to go out. Personal information. We're a captain. We're fighting for the MRC right now, and they mentioned we want to go to New Meishan, I believe, in the dialogue. So where is this New Meishan? There's New Meishan. Oh, it's not even far. We're like way out here. Let's head over to New Meishan, and we'll see what we got going on, yeah? They were fun. It's not cheating. The game even says you can if you want to. They try to make you feel bad about it. That's just it, is that if the game were making me feel bad about it, I might feel bad about it. But I didn't even see the game making me feel bad about it. Does that make sense? Like, like if there's someone in my face going, like, you notice I'm having a reaction to people saying stuff in chat, but I'm not having a reaction to the game because I didn't even see the game tell me that I'm supposed to feel bad about something that I didn't know I was doing. Does that make sense? You can pick them back up. Well, I mean, it's fine. I don't want to get battleships. That's not my intent. But, yeah. All right, so we're heading to New Meishan. Oh, what is this? Pirate Raiders patrol neutral, engaged in battle. I'm not ready, but at the same time, if I help... Let me save. If I help, maybe I can get some salvage because they're engaged with a much better fleet than mine, right? So if I engage this now, will they let me join the battle? So I'm just going to like pick from the outside. The independents are not currently hostile and you've been positively identified. Are you sure you want to engage in hostilities? Yes, I will. And I'll go ahead and continue. We get a difficulty rating here. And I suppose I will just take the two guys that are actually set up. And we will say, why don't you follow me in a battle? I realize that you got a demod now because you've been destroyed. And then we will control our mech and try to pick around the outside's the idea. And we'll see what we got. So full speed, full speed. I should probably designate a first target. Oh, they do outnumber us though. Oh, I thought these guys were on our side. Oh no. So I thought the one with the fleet with the Fury and the one with the Apogee, they were on our side. But I got it flipped in my mind. So we're not in a good situation, actually. I don't know if this is going to be good. It's probably good that I saved. I guess I could work... If I work the left, maybe we can protect... And then the Venture and stuff like that will go off to the right side. Is it even a Venture? It's called a Ring Alauda. Okay, never mind. Let's move left and we'll try to do it. Let's see if we can't actually pick this apart. Bravely run away. That's probably the smart thing to do. Right now, they're already destroying some of the Independents. You can see which side you're fighting on by looking at the fleet location. It doesn't ring a bell to me just yet because I don't have an example on the screen right now, but good call and suggestion. Oh, they're turning to us. They're turning to us. Shields up. Okay. Yep. Back up. Back up. Oh, we've been overloaded. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. Never mind. Apparently, yeah. Okay. This is... I would imagine we're going to do better if we have numbers. So if I'm looking at this right now, take a look at this. Pirate Raiders. They're friendly. I always assume that red means hostile, but I guess it does say friendly. So if I want to use this as a learning experience, there's the Pirate Raiders, and we're actually helping the pirates. I wanted to fight the pirates. I didn't want to help the pirates. So can I choose who I help? Like if I go Pirate Raiders here and I join the battle, so it says your allies are the Pirate Raiders. Gotcha. That's weird. I wonder why. The pirate forces transmit their IFF codes, which allow you to join the battle on their side, if you decide to do so. Probably because the neutrals don't know me. They don't want to fight with me is my guess. Yeah, what was that, a premonition? Yeah. So I totally thought red hostile, but it's actually red friendly, and then we're on the pirate side. Yeah, I'm definitely not equipped for that. Let's go to New Meishan then, I guess. Yeah, they're allies because you're the MRC. Oh, we're like pirates? Dude, why do I feel like I'm going on like a fashion show runway or something? That's so cool, though. Your fleet approaches New Meishan. The Independents are inhospitable towards you, and the Port Authority refuses your request for docking clearance after you identify yourself. The refusal is rather perfunctory, and you get the impression turning off your transponder to prevent identification may yield better results. Your communications officer forwards the link to your personal interface, and the channel opens with a flicker, stabilizing on the image of a composed station official seated behind a minimalist desk.
Good shift, Captain.
The portmaster glances at a secondary display.
HBFT?
There is a brief pause, and the official's tone remains professional, but slightly more cautious now.
This is a bit sudden, but, Sarah Fa, board member of Armatura, has requested a meeting at her convenience. Transport will be dispatched to your berth upon arrival.
The line stays open for acknowledgement. Bounce the ears to the beat. Oh, yeah. Did she... Actually, yeah, who is that? It says board member of Armature. I guess, did she say why? The portmaster's eyes flick briefly to their monitor before answering.
Not specifically, Captain.
There was a hint of discomfort beneath the professional tone.
But if I may, most arrivals don't receive direct requests from Administrator Fa. I assume the matter is significant.
The screen returns to standby. Okay, well, I guess we got to turn off our transponder. Is that what we got to do first? I mean, there's Sarah Fa right there. Can we just talk to her? The link stabilizes on a brief feed of trade balances and agricultural reports scrolling beneath the royal seal of New Meishan, flanked by the emblems of several advisory boards. A moment later, the comm link connects you to a plainly dressed young woman, her hard head modestly covered, her smile reserved but sincere.
Blessings upon you, Captain.
She begins softly.
Administrator Fa is expecting your arrival. May I confirm that you intend to proceed with her invitation?
Yes, I would like to meet Administrator Fa.
Excellent. A priority docking corridor has been authorized for your approach. The Administrator appreciates your timely cooperation. Good day to you, Captain.
She offers another polite smile. Take a shuttle to visit Sarah Fa. Wow. This is... Why are we getting the fancy treatment here? Your shuttle descends through the upper reaches of New Mishan's thin, dust-laden atmosphere. Red gold haze streaks past the viewport, the dry air shimmering from the heat of re-entry. The flight path diverts from the general approach lanes without comment, bypassing the standard commercial queues managed by the Port Authority. No tolls or transaction notices accompany the shift. Just a quiet override ping acknowledging priority clearance. Far below, the clustered spires of New Mishan's primary arcology rise from the desert flats, surrounded by wind-battered defensive walls and sprawling industrial platforms. The sun glints sharply off polished alloy and glass, broken only by the swirling eddies of airborne grit. As your shuttle descends, you pass over what TriPad identifies as the Royal Palace, a squat angular fortress complex nested within high retaining walls of pale stone and composite plating. A scattering of ceremonial banners ripple in the dry crosswind, briefly visible before slipping from view. Ahead, the shimmering form of the Eisenhall spire grows larger, an austere tower of black alloy and glass rising alone on its platform, distinct from the dense city mass below. The interior of Eisenhall spire is subdued, almost Spartan. Polished stone and composite panels line the walls, broken only by narrow windows that let in hard shafts of desert light. Subtle banners bearing the seal of New Mishan hang at intervals, their muted colors gently shifting in the filtered air. The only sound is the soft, precise rhythm of your footsteps against the polished flooring. At the reception desk, you're met by a familiar voice.
Welcome, Captain.
The young woman greets you with the same composed tone that you heard when you raised Sarah's communications. The plain headscarf and modest uniform match the conservative aesthetic of the station, her expression calm and practiced.
Administrator Fa is expecting you. Please proceed when ready.
The office is clean and almost sterile in its efficiency. Smooth composite panels line the walls in muted grays and off-whites broken only by narrow vertical lighting strips recessed into the structure. The seams of modular plating are visible, if you know where to look. The honest geometry of prefabrication assembled quickly but not carelessly. Through tall reinforced windows, the desert stretches into hazy distance, pale ridgelines under the glare of New Mishan's sun. Beyond them, distant arcologies rise like pale spires, their silhouettes broken by high-tension cables and atmospheric processors. At the very far end, a simple composite desk stands at the room's center, unadorned, functional, fixed to the floor plating as though permanent. The woman behind it looks up as you approach. She lifts one hand, palm open, in silent invitation. Oh, wow. Sarah Fa studies you for a moment, eyes steady, but not unkind.
Captain, is it? I appreciate your prompt arrival. I imagine you've had a complicated re-entry into the sector.
She inclines her head slightly, a gesture somewhere between courtesy and evaluation.
You've brought with you a very old machine. One with a history that intersects rather directly with certain long-standing interests. Interests I am tasked with managing. But before we discuss specifics, allow me to extend a formal welcome of New Mishan, and my thanks for honoring this invitation.
You seem rather well informed. Sarah allows the faintest hint of a smile.
I make it my business to stay informed, Captain. The reappearance of certain war-era assets tends to draw attention, particularly in this system.
Her tone remains even, without accusation.
New Mishan is not so far from its past that we can afford to ignore such arrivals.
Her gaze lingers for a moment before she speaks again, her voice remaining level.
Records suggest that you are what we would classify as a sleeper, Captain. An old employee of ours, actually.
She pauses, studying your reaction carefully.
If you don't mind my asking, how long ago did you first enter cryosleep?
I went under after the war. She nods slowly, as if confirming something she already suspected.
That places your entry point at the tail end of the AI War's collapse in this system.
She pauses briefly.
Few entered suspension that late and lived to see their cycle complete. You understand, Captain, that re-emerging with equipment of that era and that classification is not something that typically goes unnoticed, nor without interest.
She lets the weight of the statement linger before continuing.
But I have no intention of threatening you. Quite the opposite. There may be opportunities ahead for both of us.
What does that mean?
Fort Exodol. Less civilized. Officially lawless. Unofficially crowded. With every flavor of opportunist this sector still produces.
Another smooth gesture.
Genius. They shut themselves off after their collapse. What remains of their people keep to themselves now. No trade, no diplomacy, barely any signal traffic. Isolation behind isolation.
Her eyes return to you, steady, appraising.
And then, of course,
She continues, voice softening just slightly.
there are the ones who never really let go of what was lost. The Meishan Reprisal Coalition.
A subtle pause. She lets the words settle like a dropped coin.
Exodol is their home now. Descendants of survivors, veterans, angry people. People who still believe the loss of Meishan was not simply unfortunate, but an offense worth answering.
She leans back slightly, hands resting lightly against each other. Her tone lowers, almost conspiratorial, but still playful at the edges.
And now, into all of this, you arrive. A bit of a historical anomaly, and a very interesting one.
Serapha doesn't break eye contact as she continues, voice lowering just a fraction, conversational, almost intimate.
You see, Captain, your situation is uniquely valuable. The Valkazard, a fully functional cataphract from the first AI war, is more than just a machine. It's a symbol. And you, one of Meishan's own, pulled from cryosleep, carrying both the hardware and the history, are a symbol as well.
She lets that thought hang for a moment, studying your expression.
The leadership of the Reprisal Coalition, they are many things. They're bitter, they're driven, but above all, desperate for legitimacy. Someone like you, a sleeper from the time of Meishan's fall, piloting a weapon directly tied to that conflict, they may see you as more than simply a survivor.
Her voice softens further, almost a whisper.
They may see you as something worth rallying behind.
Another pause. She leans in just slightly, voice smooth as polished alloy.
And influence, Captain. Influence is a very useful thing to have. I won't pretend I don't have an interest, Captain.
Her voice is calm and measured. Yeah, hey Spent, good to see you. Thank you so much. High five.
The coalition is unstable. Competing agendas, old grudges, no real leadership. Some dream of reigniting the war, others build little empires on Exodol.
Her gaze sharpens. What?
They lack is a center. A unifying figure who can turn that into something useful for them, for the system, for you.
She holds your eyes now.
You, Captain, a sleeper, tied directly to Meishan, carrying the Valkazard of old, the very image they romanticize. With you at the helm, the coalition may become something more than a grudge, and you would find yourself in a rather advantageous position.
Another brief pause.
What you do with that would be your decision.
And how am I supposed to pull this off?
You give yourself too little credit, Captain. The groundwork is already laid.
She gestures to a control panel beside her desk. A projection hums softly to life between you. Crisp, stabilized footage. High altitude, long range, suspiciously well positioned. It shows you, the Valkazard, cutting through the void engines flaring, exchanging fire with the advancing Tritakian strike fleet, every movement cleanly framed, the sort of feed that feels less like security footage and more like carefully curated documentation.
A relic from Meshan's fall, piloting a cataphract from the AI wars, single-handedly repelling a Tritakian strike team sent into restricted space.
Her voice drops just slightly, almost amused.
You've already written the opening chapter, Captain. I've simply made sure the right people are starting to read it.
I really don't think it'll be that simple,
Of course not.
she says smoothly.
Nothing worth doing ever is. The old guard will not follow you because you tell them to, Captain. They will follow because they see what you represent. The Reprisal Coalition was born from loss. They've been chasing ghosts ever since.
Her gaze sharpens just enough to cut through her earlier warmth.
You are a piece of that past returned. For them, you are proof their struggle still means something, that the story did not end. And if a few stubborn voices need more convincing,
Her smile returns, smaller now.
well, you strike me as someone who knows how to handle complications.
But the shuttle hums softly beneath you as it lifts from the Eisenholspire's platform, angling back toward the port. You lean back against the seat as the engines shift pitch, letting your eyes fall half closed. The conversation replays itself line by line.
You've already written the opening chapter, Captain. I've simply made sure the right people are starting to read it.
It sounds so simple when Sarah Foss says it. Almost too simple. So did she send the Tritakian? She set us up. Oh my god, yeah. Holy crap. This is cool. Your voice got me willing to go to... Oh, she's pretty awesome, isn't she? She's crazy. It's not putting aside the Gundam allegations. All puppets want to be real boys. Yeah, I know she's got ulterior motives, but goddamn. Someone like that is bloody dangerous. Well, here's the thing. Right now, will they allow us to actually outfit ourselves? Because we did improve our relations, right? So if I were to... I'm on the planet, right? I'm not on the station. Can I go to the station? Military, turn off your transponder. Wow, they still want me to have my transponder off. And now we can utilize services. Very interesting. Okay, before we do any of that, let's see. We have her as a contact now. We're favorable. That's awesome. There's mercenaries. There's an officer for hire. There's an administrator. We don't have any sort of colony to her name. If we're to talk to her, maybe she's got other things available to us, right? Well, actually, you know what? I can sell the AI cores. We need money badly, and I think that'll actually get us some reputation as well, right? Hey, I'd like to turn in these AI cores that I've acquired. A cunning smile curves on Serapha's lips.
Rest assured, my friend,
She purrs.
Arma Armatura shall be your steadfast ally. By placing these assets in our capable hands, you'll not only receive generous remuneration, but also liberate yourself from the burdensome risks.
Select the AI cores to turn in. Hey, we needed cash, and I mean, at this point, I'm going to hang on to the Alpha Core, but I'm going to get rid of the other ones. Let's just sell them. We get 220,000, and we'll get some reputation as well. That could be very useful, I think, right? We need some cash pretty badly, and now we got 33 relationship with Arma Armatura, and we got 13, I guess, relationship with Serapha, the leader out there. Yeah, stop. I'm businesses. Don't give them the alphas. Yeah, we hang on to the alphas. That's what we got to do. I've heard there are opportunities for gathering data for the corporation. It's interesting because I've never had it before where the text scrolls, that we have to scroll up to read all the text. Does that make sense? Yeah, to be fair, she's the head of the board of an arms mega corporation. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah.
Initiative.
She lets the word hang, eyes narrowing faintly as if weighing you. Or perhaps inviting you to weigh yourself.
Rare. Precious. Especially in contractors, we find promising.
The smile that follows is warm at first glance, but behind it something else lingers entirely.
The Aegis Tactical Assessment Corps, ATAC, if you prefer, serves as Arma Armatura's forward vector, for live systems development. Pilots, analysts, engineers, captains like yourself, embedded directly alongside prototype deployments.
Her tone flows with a practiced ease, each word measured, but never dull. This is not a sales pitch. It is an invitation.
Our current focus is the Series 2 Cataphract line. Late model frames with performance curves that put legacy platforms to shame. Though,
She tilts her head just slightly, voice lowering.
endurance remains an area for ongoing refinement, which is where the right operator proves invaluable. Join ATAC, and you will have access to hardware still cycles ahead of market release, exclusive, high-priority assignments, direct telemetry from the bleeding edge.
Sign me up! Wow, now you're talking my language, lady. Another pause long enough to register, but short enough to keep you leaning forward.
Or,
She adds, voice softening into something almost conspiratorial.
you may remain under your existing terms. No penalty, of course. But I do find it's the bold ones who tend to thrive.
Okay, how do I say no to that? Dear God. Wow, I'm with Jonathan. I like her. She's giving strong Makima vibes. I don't know what that is, but my God, she said the magic words. Cutting edge technology, weapons, hardware. What's in it? What do you mean what's in it for me? She already told you, HB. Why would you say something else? So will I report to you exactly?
Let's say you report to the system. I step in when warranted, but ATAC thrives on autonomy. You're not a cog, Captain. You are a vector.
Her tone lowers, the edge of a smile playing at her lips.
The more value you deliver, the more we invest. A mutually reinforcing arrangement, and those, Captain, tend to be the most rewarding.
Okay, well, I don't even know how to talk to her. I admit I'm a little intimidated, and she's just a character in the game. I mean, what do you plan on doing with all this info? Actually, look, here's the thing. What's in it for me? Fancy tech, fancy hardware. She already answered that question as far as I'm concerned. What do you plan to do with the info? Does it matter? Fancy tech, fancy hardware. They're going to make it better, and then we might get our hands on it. Why live combat? Because that's the best way to test things. Why me? Because we're a freaking Valkazard pilot from the first AI freaking war that wasn't supposed to survive and is now apparently potentially a symbol for the entire faction. That's why. I think we just say we've got a deal. Wow, she's a character from anime. She manipulates those around her, and the protagonist has been wrapped around her finger since they first met. Well, I mean, I guess she's accomplishing her goal. My God, if that is what it is. We have a deal.
Excellent. I had a feeling you'd see the opportunity for what it is.
She taps a command on a nearby interface, purely symbolic, but theatrical in its precision.
Your assignment file is already prepared.
Wait, she expected this? She leans back, expression cool and composed, but there is a flicker of satisfaction beneath the surface.
You've just joined a very selective group, Captain. Perform well, and you won't just be testing the future. You will be shaping it.
Damn. I must admit, wow, this is I feel so freaking important. My God, you don't understand. I blew myself up twice and had to reload. And then I got dumped on and rained on by a bunch of blueprints. And now you're saying I'm like the next god of war. I don't understand. The new Meishan order shall rise. Okay, well, apparently we now get access to ATAC combat analyses. I mean, that sounds great. Take a shuttle down to visit a dockside bar. What do we got over here? Oh my God, there's special things here. This place is packed. Oh my God, Kingmaker, and she chooses you. Wow. What is this? You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. Patrons entering the bar are greeted by the luminescence of media feeds streaming in from the core worlds, blending harmoniously with the animated conversations and laughter of the diverse crowd. Your gaze catches 4 security officers discreetly keeping watch, introducing a subtle sense of unease. However, the bustling atmosphere, illuminated by dim lights, persists with patrons immersed in the scent of intoxicating substances and cheaper drinks. A charismatic figure flags down passing spacers most unsuccessfully. He appears to be recruiting mercenaries for a dangerous mission. In one corner, a rugged figure nursing a tankard of ale catches your eye. A woman with pather tattoos is staring at you from across the bar with a desperate gleam in her eyes. From a shadowy booth, a conspicuously nondescript man sitting with perfect posture catches your eye and gives what might be a small nod. Sounds like Archelon Jetpack talked to that guy. He's got impeccable posture. I was distracted. What was her name? Serapha? Yeah, Serapha. S-E-R-A and then F-P-H-A, very much like you're going to have a bowl of pho. Approach the charismatic man.
Hey, sorry, mate. I don't quite think you're up to the task yet. There's time yet. Come on by when you got a bit more experience under your belt, yeah?
Your fleet isn't enough for the job. If you return with at least 200 FP worth of ships, perhaps he will change his mind. Oh yeah, I had nothing close to that. Thank you for saving my butt. Approach the rugged woman. Oh, it's actual... Dawn glances up as you approach, a lazy grin tugging at the corner of her mouth.
Well now, look what the cat coughed up. Here to jaw for a spell, are ya?
You settle into the chair opposite, matching her easy posture. The two of you trade stories, some offered freely, others left to linger between the lines. The scars etched across her face say plenty, though she leaves the worst of it unsaid. Tales of contracts gone sideways, close calls, the long grind of survival drift back and forth like old freight on a slow burn. You share a few of your own in kind. After a pause, she leans back, boots thunking softly against the table's edge.
Sounds like you're in a real patch of trouble.
She drawls.
Suppose, if you're after advice or work, I might be inclined to lend a hand for the right sort. Anyhow.
Potential contact, Dawn given to God. She's a pilot. Is that a real name? Is that a real name? Dawn given to God. Man, the people on this rock are very different than I expected. I'm so glad I'm not the only one who thinks of pho. Every time I hear her name, yeah. All of a sudden I want some soup, except if it weren't so hot right now, I probably wouldn't. Yeah. See you around. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll look you up if I'm in the area. Thanks. I appreciate it. Dawn studies you a moment longer, her expression hard to read beneath the scars. For breath, something like approval flickers in her eye.
Well, you got your road, I got mine. Maybe one day they'll run alongside, huh? If they do, let's hope we're on the same side of the shooting.
She lifts her tankard in a quiet toast.
May Lud keep you, traveler. Until next time.
Wait, she's a Luddite? She's a Ludd... Oh, my. Wow, I haven't really been on good terms with the Luddites thus far, yeah? With a low chuckle, she stands, adjusting her jacket with a practiced tug.
Got drinks need finishing, and ghosts need drowning. Safe running out there. Blessings upon you.
Okay, well, that's new, yeah. Hey, Tyroki, thank you very much. Air Force, for example, likes to give nicknames to their pilots. Thought the name was a giveaway. Oh, Dawn, that's crazy. Make eye contact with a pilot. This I've seen before. Usually you pay them and they tell you where there's a station out there for you to take down, but I do not have the firepower to take one of those, so it's honestly, in my opinion, money wasted if I do that. And then I think this is a standard one. I think the yellow ones are special, so I'm going to back out here. Now, we do have some more cash, we do have some more reputation, and now it seems like we've got access to trade with Armatura headquarters. Equipment sold here is considered unconventional by most standard militaries, and generally do not see much use outside of independent fleet commanders. As a result, this location is often the best bet to find such ware. So we click on this, we have Wingcom Suite. A collection of notes, guidelines, and practical examples that enable one to adapt and apply this modification to various hulls. This is an assortment of electronics and other equipment that allow the vessel to facilitate the coordination of a specialized strike craft wing. This can only be installed on strike craft or carriers larger than frigates. Assigning an officer to this vessel establishes a squadron that gains skills over time. Dude, we gotta get this. You know why? Because it's over time. The earlier we do this, the better. We will actually get more pilots and stuff like that, and the bunnies can get gelling together and becoming a team. I think this is actually really cool. So I've heard about this. I'm gonna buy that, despite the fact it's costing us a pretty penny. That's awesome. Gives you leaders for 5. That's so cool. All right, gonna learn that one, and that is a hull mod apparently. You can get Spriggans, you can get Mushas, you can get Musha M1, light autocannon, light mortar, light dual machine gun, ion buster, flak cannon, annihilators, typhoons, Hephaestus. The only thing that's unique is the ion buster, suppression and strike capabilities out here. So, I mean, there's that. If we go to the open market, they've got themselves extended missile racks. That sounds very nice. It's 6,000. That's not too bad. But I guess before I start buying a bunch of stuff, I should probably see if we can get maybe some logistics vessels. Because right now, if we take a look at our fleet, it ain't doing so well, and we're low on crew right now, right? So we got ourselves a Tritachian brawler as an escort. We got one little hamster bun. I am curious if we've got what it takes to expand the cargo holds, because we need to hold more stuff for sure. So let's actually strip this thing down, and then we'll add in expanded cargo holds. It's a civilian grade hull. We do have access. Oh no, I'm level 1, so I don't even have access to the extra burn and the extra capacity, etc. So we'll have to come back to that one. I guess it's their efficiency overhaul. No, I don't have that equipped yet. Okay. I guess in the meantime, I could get militarized subsystems just to try to cover for the negatives at the moment. Yeah. Rick Fokker, report to the flight deck, please. Yes, Rick Fokker. Yep. Get that there. Might want to undo the refit. Undo the refit? What do you mean? There's wing comm? What do you mean I'm so confused. When I do something, I usually do it with the intent of actually doing it, but you want me to stop it? To start at the bottom of the totem? What do you mean? Press the undo, but why would I undo what I just did? May I ask? I actually wanted to do what I did. Is there a reason to undo what I just did? I guess understanding it is helpful, right? A poll? No, that's not what I mean. So don't... You might want to undo the refit. Press the undo button. Well, that's the undo button. Don't press the undo button? I'm really confused, Crumbs. I apologize, yeah? I really don't get what you mean. Sometimes ships have hull mods you haven't unlocked yet. Okay. Well, I mean, what? So let me. This is why I was doing what I was doing, right? So we don't have much carrying capacity. This is a Buffalo, so I assumed that it has some cargo capacity. So I wanted to expand the cargo capacity and then offset some of the civilian grade negatives. In this case, it increases our sensor profile quite a lot. And if we did militarized subsystems, something we have access to, it's going to, counter some of that, give us a little bit more burn speed. That's what I was thinking, yeah. This one doesn't have any stuff yet. Okay. So I'm gonna just do that, and then, I don't plan on having this fight with us. So I'm actually gonna strip it out entirely because I don't want it to fight. It's just there to carry stuff, right? So expanded cargo holds, that's gonna increase our cargo capacity. And then, for civilian grade hulls, also increase maintenance supply use. Here's the thing though, I don't want more maintenance supply, so I'm going to do militarized subsystems, removes the penalties from a civilian grade hull. At the very least, then hopefully it'll be a little more efficient. It will give us a little bit more cargo space that we need very much so right now. And then also give us a little extra max burn is the idea. So that's all I want on it. And then I guess for survivability purposes, I'm just going to give it as much capacity as possible. And then we'll just call it. The only purpose is just to get more cargo space. That's it. That's the only thought that I have in my head. Yeah. As far as the Taikonaut, I mean, I don't know what I have available to me. If we just start with the standard set right here, I mean, what weapons do we have available? Small synergy hardpoints. I mean, having access to... Apparently we can buy from the black market IR pulse lasers. There's harpoons. There's sabos from the open market. I'll gladly take a couple of sabos. Why not? We'll grab some sabos there. And on the medium energy hardpoints, point defense lasers, IR pulse lasers. You could get 2 of those in theory, but how's our flux dissipation on that? If we take a look at those are... Flux per second is 120, so it'll be 240. That's fine. I think that's fine. Obviously, we're kind of buying from the not so great place. Did ion busters instead. That's a range of 500, and this is a range of 500. I guess these are not 780 credits each at 6 OP points. EMP damage, that could be very helpful to protect us, actually. That could be super, super helpful. Flux per second is 72. Let's try these. These are armatura specific, yeah? What weapons did the ship with the swords have? We'll take a look. We'll take a look. Definitely want to. We'll get those ion busters, and pretty simple. We'll just mark them up like that, and then I'll get them linked like that. Excellent. I don't know how much it's going to cost to get rid of those demods. 27,000, that's not too bad, but, you know, hopefully we can live with it for now. As far as our events go, we're maxed out here. We got decent flux dissipation. Even if all I did was just max out, we still have more space that we can utilize. Safety overrides if we want to keep up. We got 80 speed, and these little guys go super fast. So maybe we safety override it. That's 15. That's going to allow us to hit 123 on our top speed just naturally. If we want, we can get more capacity, would be great, so that we can absorb as much punishment as possible. And then I suppose armored weapon mounts, decrease weapon turn rate by 25%. I mean, they're hard points in the front, I think, so I don't think that really matters. And we get a little bit extra armor as well. And then we got 2 more points to apply. Is there anything? I don't have any solar shielding, anything like that. Flux distributors 4. I suppose what I could do, or I could get auxiliary for even more maneuverability. That would be insane. I'm gonna go down like this and then get an extra 2 on flux distribution right there, and then hopefully that's gonna, you know, hold it together for as long as possible. So we're gonna call it BLS Brawler, just to keep this one pushed and rolling. Yeah, you definitely want to make sure the ship ends up behind the shields. Tons of EMP damage, small amount of regular damage. Well, my hope is it'll be able to sustain and tank a little bit better than we can, and naturally we'll be able to generate pincer sort of situations for us, which will be really nice. Now, for our little guy right here, it's got a compromised hull right now. How much to restore it? 28,000. Still kind of expensive. If weapon-wise, it's got the 2 swords. It has a Vulcan cannon, I'm assuming as flak. It's got the harpoon in order to pull itself in, and it's got the breach SRMs in order to dish out more, like, was it armor damage, right, I believe? Yeah, 200% versus armor. So great to deal out that armor damage. If we take a look at the fleet, is there anything that we can pick up? Because I feel like this is better with more numbers. So if we go to buy armatura, they have a carrier. I mean, I would imagine that carries some stuff. I'm actually thinking maybe we need a little more fuel, right? We got 71 out of 100. We don't have much range. But we have mobile armor, the Garega. We have the Trihander by Tritakian. We have the Cataphract S2. The Cataphract S2 VX Custom, the Lanus Heavy Cataphract, and a Cataphract S2. Do they have anything on the open market? God, look at this thing. This is beautiful. This looks like a stealth bomber. This is insane. They got a cruiser. They have a Valkyrie. Custom mobile armored dropship. Arma R&D upgraded older Valkyrie class ships to accommodate the deployment of their mechanized assets during terrestrial raids by gutting internal cargo bays for reinforced launch bays, field maintenance scaffolding, and Neuralink relays tailored for Cataphract-class mechs. Its standard complement typically includes a wing of Mushas, a small detachment of Prodromos battle armor troopers, and an additional mechanical unit with a hard-coded LPC. Recall device. Teleports a single vessel in need with a strike craft hull mod. That's basically our mechs, I believe, right? Back to the carrier, allowing them to be quickly refit and relaunch. Wow, what? What about this thing? Recall device has this also has a recall device. Interesting, they're like mobile bases. Do other things have that? So there's a dram tanker. I mean, that'd be very useful. I should probably pick up one of these if I can. They've got a tug, Mercury shuttle, mud skippers, kites, centurions, spriggans. Spriggan is also a cataphract as well. Advanced fire support variant. We've got a salvage rig, super useful. Got a freighter, the Tarsus. I've never used one of these before, but it's got 350 cargo capacity. We've got a Jane-class tanker from the Reuter Union, so that's specific. And then we've got 2 devices with the recall device and an accelerated ammo feeder. So I'm thinking getting either a Valkyrie or a Fenrir. The Fenrir's more expensive right now. That's 147,000. It's like all our cash. That's kind of crazy, yeah? Carriers are super important for the AA. They basically refresh Mecha Auto. Well, maybe we'll take the cheaper damaged one right now, and then we'll come back to it. Look at that, 22,000 for ridiculous amounts of demods on board, but maybe it'll give us a capability that we wouldn't have access to otherwise. So I'm going to go in and buy that one, and then I think I'm going to pick up a small dram, just so that we can actually go a little further than well, nowhere. So as a start, rather humble, but still a start. Excellent. Now, if we take a look at the fleet, we're under strength. We don't have enough crew. We need a minimum of 57. So we need to get some crew. So let's go ahead and grab... that's... Even if we just get 84 like that, confirm. That leaves us with 140,000. That's great. Excellent. Fuel-wise... Fuel's what? 12,000. And if we were to get supply, that is 26,000. Honestly... That's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. That's not that bad. I may just max out like this. I realize I can't carry as much. Maybe I'll cool it on the supplies a little bit because that can be a little bit expensive. But maybe we'll bring it down to like 400 right there. Oh, except I just threw it right back. Pop that there. Excellent. And confirm you. What's a hotkey to take an intermediate number of items? You hold down shift and then you go left. So if I want, I can hold down the left shift key. And then I hold down simultaneously the left mouse button and I drag like this. And that'll allow you to adjust and choose an intermediate amount. That's kind of how you do it. At least that's how I do it right now. Hopefully that helps. So I think with that, with this fleet, that's a decent start. It would be nice to have another mech, but maybe we should get these things fit and then we'll see where we stand after that. So if we go to the ISS Caloris Born, I'm going to call this BLS Forward Operating Base, and it looks like it's armed by default with the Prodromos Battle Armor. Nice. If we go Auto Fit, Fire Support, the Musha Wingcom, the Ground Support Package. You know what we actually have? Don't we have access to the Wingcom Suite? There it is. Look at that. The Wingcom Suite. Oh, I forgot about this. So how does this work? Assigning an officer to this vessel establishes a squadron that gains skills over time. The thing is, I don't have an officer is the rough bit, right? I don't actually have an officer. So if I were to start with, let's say, Ground Support Package Hull Mod, this is Integrated Targeting Unit. I don't have that. And maybe we'll just start with this as a default. And then I'm going to lower the capacity. Oh, the vent's not so great. And then we'll try to fit in the Wingcom Suite because that seems pretty critical. Like that. Do I have enough for that? I may have to get rid of some weapons here. What is this? Is that a built-in mech? A TL9 targeting laser. It's not a weapon in the conventional sense, but a tightly focused beam emitter used primarily for high-fidelity target designation and shield harmonic disruption. Wow, that's a bit above my pay grade right now. So we got a breach SRM, and it looks like everything's built in, actually. Take a look at that. Built in. Breach SRM is the only thing that has been added on, and that's not generating more flux, which is kind of interesting because flux dissipation is not too great right now, right? So if I actually bring these together, what's the deal with a pinion lance? This is going to tell us targeting laser, and this is, oh, you're fitting. Oh, interesting. When I click on this, it has its own fighter bay. Odd. So, oh, it's another mech that's hooked up onto this vessel. And that mech has a fighter bay. It's a mod. That's crazy. It's a whole mech with its own look. Oh my god. How do I... What? It's a mech on a ship. That's nuts. It has built-in rail guns. And so if I do a weapon group on that mech, it has its... Oh my god. Oh, so many layers. Wow. Okay. Well, here. Auto that. Okay. Let's... This mech. Holy god. So then what about the ship? So, okay, now I get access to the hard points on the... Wow. So harpoons, it's very broadside oriented. Take a look at that. Harpoon MRM and a blasting laser. Harpoon MRM and a blasting laser. Even though the flux dissipation is not as good, I would imagine we're shooting from afar on the side only. So we're really maybe think about it like we're only shooting half of it at a time. If we go to weapon group now, then maybe the way I break it up is saying the harpoon and the blasting laser on the right side, I'm going to put in one group, and then the ones on the left side, I'll put in another group. And they're linked together in order to engage the enemy out that way. Now, I need to have an officer in order to take advantage of the Wingcom Suite, I believe. So that's something to keep in mind. Yeah, prepare to lose hours, I mean days, I mean weeks. I mean, you'll see the time is relative. That's so crazy. Okay, since there's so many layers of complication, let's just take care of getting repaired first. I figured since we went to New Mission, it would allow us to repair our fleet, but it doesn't seem like it's allowing us to do that right now, which is a little bit of a surprise to me. So I guess let me fill up a bit with more supplies, and let's see what's on the map. And as we go around, I guess we'll repair. I was hoping that it would allow us to repair in place. Low combat readiness. Yes, I realized that. I don't even have an officer equipped right now. Can I hire one? I know I don't have much cash. Where's an officer? Mercent. Oh, can I hire Dawn? Can I hire her? The Arma Armatura crest lingers on the comm link display before the channel stabilizes. A moment later, the feed resolves into the image of a young woman, plain clothes, windswept hair bound back with a faded headband. She studies the screen with a guarded expression like she's weighing what kind of trouble just came a-knocking.
Hey, Don, given a God? Got anything interesting going on?
Given to God? Dawn, given a God, raises an eyebrow.
What, my name? Too luddy for your tastes or something?
I mean, always a pleasure to meet another of the faith. Blessings to you, sister. Dawn, given a God's expression, holds a touch of disbelief as she looks at you.
Well, ain't that something?
She remarks with a smirk, and then adds,
Thanks, Walker. May blessings shine upon your path, too.
Wow, nice. You can hire Dawn, but she's hella unique. Do not rename Dawn. Okay. Why don't you work for me?
As long as it's not as your secretary. Do you need a pilot?
I mean, depends. What can you do? You ask Dawn, given a God, some questions to establish where her skills lie. She is aggressive. And she's got a what skill is this? Ace.
Morning. How's it feel to be strapped to a metal coffin at 6 a.m.? Bet you wish you studied harder in school. Hit the throttle. We're gonna be killing people before breakfast today.
Savarin Johnson, a pilot. Wow. So any ship she pilots gets a 20% performance boost when assigned to a ship with a skeleton crew of 20 or less. Shooting down fighters increases maneuverability and auto-aim up to 25% extra. The amount gained per fighter is determined by its deployment point divided by its wing size. When eluded, when below 25% hull, non-missile rate of fires increase by 25%. She's a berserker. Those are mod-specific. Man, I'm gonna hire her just because she's special. That's crazy.
Look, I'm gonna expect a 4,000 credit hiring bonus, and afterwards a starting salary of 1,000 credits a month. Once the initial transfer's complete, I'm ready to board within the hour.
You have 100,000 credits available. I mean, yeah, sounds good. You're gonna love Dawn. Pilot Dawn, given a God, has joined your fleet. Oh my God. Now, the thing is, I need an officer specifically for the forward operating base. This is the only officer available. After a short wait, your connection request is accepted. Olivia Zarek looks you over appraisingly.
Heard you might be looking to take on some help.
I mean, it depends. What can you do? Helmsmanship steady. Good enough for me. Sounds good. 900 credits a month. I will take it. I will take it. Anything is better than what I got right now, so perfect. Okay, so first things first, we have some new people, right? First, I'm going to go ahead and stick Dawn Given a God into this strikecraft right here, the one with the swords. Then I'm going to go and get Olivia Zarek and slam her into our base away from home is the idea. Now, the thing is that obviously I'm not going to rename Dawn Given a God, but I will rename this officer. So if you want to be our first forward operating base officer, please let me know, and we'll get you in here, no problem. I don't mind being fleet officer locked on a ship. All right, speak of the devil. Whose Kojo Bear is up, voluntold. And for the other bunnies, let me go ahead and get a wheel going. I realized that I should probably do that as we go. So we got Ataraxy. Thank you very much for volunteering. I really appreciate it. Yeah. All right, so there is the beginning of this small little team. And then we've also got, oh, that's right, we've got the ISS Eurypylus. It's going to be our, I guess, our dram tanker. So I better rename that. That's going to be the BLS Go Juice. And we're going to just, let me go in and strip it down. I want expanded, do we have auxiliary fuel tanks? There we go. Increase maximum fuel capacity. And then we're going to do the militarized subsystem just to combat some of the negatives that it has. And then I guess I'll try to give it as many capacitors as possible. And since we've got leftover points, I guess reinforced bulkheads and hardened subsystems. I mean, might as well. There it is. Yeah. Once more into the breach, sign me up. I also asked long ago. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So I got Ataraxi. We got Jonathan. We have Vergant. We've got... I have a specific type of officer. I'll put my... All right. Definitely Crumbs. Definitely, yeah. All right. Perfect. Good start. Good start. Thank you, bunnies. Excellent. So we got our tanker. We've got a little freighter. We've got a really busted Valkyrie. We've got a brawler. We've got... You know what? For her, I feel like... Actually, no. That's too much money right now. Let's work it with what we got. We don't have a lot. So let's save in place. Let's do an actual save. Oh my god. The time for the stream is over already. I haven't even done a mission. That's crazy. Holy moly. Man, this game is crazy. Axrack, thank you very much. Eric Sack, I got you right on. Thank you very much for volunteering. Well, I am curious. Like, with this team, scout, friendly, engaged in battle, neutral, engaged in battle. That's the patrol. Yeah, that's that. If I were to take a look in the area, let me go ahead and mark up and develop the contact with Serapha. I'm going to develop a contact, I guess, with our own Dawn Given God. I'm not sure how that works when we've employed her. And then we can take one look at the ATAC combat analysis. So what is this? This is what Serapha invited us to, let's say. Participating with ATAC allows access to prototype technology and experimental units. Operatives earn evaluation points by surviving engagements while using Arma Armatura hardware. Higher point totals grant access to more rewards. So they got different thresholds, very much like when you're doing exploration of the star system out there, right? So they got minor insights. Data gleaned from your ops have prompted the design of several new technologies for all of your strike craft. Those are your mechs. Design notes for several hull mods have been transferred to you. A combat stim dispatcher, a thermoflux drive, and a targeting disruptor. Then we have strike craft hull mods have enhanced performance and piloted by officers with flux dissipation and flux capacity improved by 15% and 10% respectively. We've got prototype breakthroughs. The reverse engineered fighter, the Morgana, and the guard wall have been left in storage at Gamlin for use at your discretion. Oh my god. We've got automation. Data gleaned from your ops have prompted the design of several new technologies for strikecraft. Design notes for several hull mods have been transferred to you. Automaton Control Shell, Overlord Suite Gamma, and Overlord Suite Beta. And finally, Strategic Convergence. Data gleaned from your ops have prompted the design of several new technologies for strikecraft. Design notes for several hull mods have been transferred. High Maneuver Systems, Emergency Recall Device, and Overlord Suite Alpha. I'm guessing those are like buffs to God only knows what, kind of like Alpha Cores, pilots, stuff like that. Maybe you can do like autonomous control, stuff like that. And we've got Wingcom management now. Oh, look at that! We have something now. Oh wow. Okay, let me just read this. I realize Starsector makes you lose sense of time. It's super fun. So what's if it gets too deep, I'm gonna eject and end the stream. But Wingcom. About Wingcom. When an officer like Who's Kojo Bear is assigned to a unit with Wingcom installed, the crew drafted for the squadron can be reviewed here. Squadron members are generally drafted from the fleet's best pilots, often possessing greater skill than their compatriots. By engaging in many battles, the squad members can eventually be promoted to full-fledged officers. Squadron's combat performance will fluctuate based on two simple factors. Winning battles will generally increase the squadron's effectivity by a random amount. Once a pilot reaches their level cap, there is a small chance they can exceed it by 1. If the squadron leader is shot down or forced to retreat, performance will suffer. Squad members can be promoted once their relationship exceeds 70 points. If a squad member is promoted, a new pilot will fill in their vacancy. You can also simply pass them over for promotion. So Who's Kojo Bear is a lieutenant commanding the 31st Tri-Star Squadron. And wow! Well, I can get all the bunnies who voluntold already right here. Pretty sure you can't take contact jobs from Dawn after you recruit her. I mean, that's fine. And you can rename the squadron. Oh my god. So you can change the portrait as well. So each of these okay, this is... That's cool. So I guess the thing is that that's a lot. So I'm not going to do that now, but if you want to have a squadron name Who's Gojo Bear, let me know. Apparently I can even salvage rando things that we're on top of right now. I love free. That's wonderful. Excellent. Oh my god. Well, there it is. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We got to mess around with some really dumb stuff and actually kind of succeed and take a look at some really awesome ships. And then we're kind of just taking a gander through the armature side. I know that when it comes to mechs, they're, you know, completely different, but it's kind of neat to see it flow into the world of battleships and broadsides and all that kind of stuff. And apparently we can start an entire squadron and stuff like that and work for a total genius who wants to give us cool gear and stuff like that and sponsor us in our trek across the world. So obviously, you know, we're just taking a gander. I don't know if this is going to be enjoyable to bunnies or not, but you know, if it seems like it, we'll continue. And if not, I don't have a problem shifting over to something else. I just want to have fun with the bunnies. So, you know, thank you again for joining me. On that note, next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same button, same button channel. We'll be back again with Starsector. We're going to pick up right here, right where we leave off. Although I might adjust some of the pictures and names and stuff like that and make them placeholders so it's easier to incorporate the bunnies into the mix. And then we will continue. So really excited to do so. On that note, thank you for your patience. We went a little bit long. I appreciate it. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice rate. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.